we talked about the diet chart, and I was so glad to hear that there are so many options available which the pregnant mothers can access from where they can get some food. So it is very important that people who are delivering Thinking Healthy program, they have got the good awareness of the local services which are available. During the COVID period, one thing which happened is that because the team was getting very stressed, the mothers were coming up with huge problems related to paying the school fees, rent, getting the food stuff, because the husbands, they lost their jobs. So I encourage them to develop the local directory of services, voluntary services from where they can access help. So each and every one of them, they were carrying with them local directory of services of all the government organizations, non-government organizations which they can access to get help. So it is also a very, very good idea that you have numbers of all the organizations from which help can be sought. So this is the link. I don't know. This is the link for the breathing exercise. I don't know whether you want to see this link on, do you want to practice some breathing exercise, or shall we move on? Sorry, I always leave you guys to make these decisions.
I think we can proceed, doctor.
Yeah, we can just circulate it among the group. We can just pass it out in the group.
Okay, so when I will share this presentation with you, you guys will get this link. This is one of the link of breathing exercise, how to do it on YouTube. So the idea is that the community worker can also demonstrate this to the mother and actually do the breathing exercise with them so that they know how to do it. It's quite important.
Yes, Dr. Najiya, adding on to that, from Pune, like we have developed some body-based practices such as yoga, breathing exercises, movement exercises, which can be given to the mothers as well as to the nurses at the hospital. Not only the nurses, also the support staff at the hospital. And I hope this link will also be useful to get more practices based on it.
So thank you. So definitely, it's very good that you guys already have some resources. So adding those resources into this intervention, because they have been tried and tested in your culture, in your setting, will make this intervention more relevant to the needs of the people. So that's brilliant. Then also raising awareness in the mother is very, very important. They need to be informed of where they can, which is their nearest antenatal health center, how they can access it, how many visits are essential for mothers during pregnancy and after the baby is born. So I think according to WHO, there are 8 visits which is required during pregnancy. So you need to have this information as well to pass it on to the mothers. So actually this information is not in Thinking Healthy program, but this is a vital information that how many visits they are supposed to be making during each trimester. They know where the antenatal care center is, how they are going to go there. Is there anybody, family member who is going to take them? Can they go on their own? So you need to be sitting down and making all these decisions with the mother. So when you are setting any task with the mother, remember this, the task should be smart task. By smart task, we want the smart task to be specific. What is the actual task? It should be measurable. So the which specific criteria that measure your progress towards the accomplishment of the goal. So for example, if their task is that they are going to go to the antenatal clinic for their checkup, then it will be measurable if they will actually go on the time period which is required. The task should be achievable. It should be realistic. It should be timely. So you know exactly from which time to which time they are going to do this task. For example, if my task is to reduce weight, Is this a smart task?
Reduce
No.
weight, you said?
Yes, to reduce weight. So I'm just asking, do you think, is this a smart task?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Okay.
This is
Can
not
be
a
made
smart
into
task
a
because
smart
this is
task.
very broad.
It's
How
It
I'm
can be
going
made
to
more
use.
specific.
Yes.
mm,
So suppose if I will say that I will reduce my weight by cutting down on my sugar diet. Now
yeah,
this has become slightly more specific.
specific.
So the more specific my task is, the more better it will be. So cutting down on my sugar is also not that specific. So if I will say I want to reduce my weight by maybe having a dessert only once in a week on Sundays, and doing some and going for walk every day. So here I have put two tasks into one. So maybe I need to split them. So if I want to go for walk every day, I need to be more specific. Which day? Sorry, if I want to go for walk 5 days in a week, which days it will be? So if I will say that I will go for a walk on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday every week. In order to make it more specific, I will have to add that which time I will go for a walk. So I will go for a walk from Monday to Friday from 1 o'clock till 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Now this has become more specific. I know exactly which days I will be going, what time I will be going. Is it realistic for me to go on the weekdays at 1 o'clock? If not, what else can I do to make it more realistic? Is it something which is achievable for me? And how I will measure my progress? So the more specific task you will make, which is measurable, achievable, realistic, and timely, the more chances it is that I will achieve it. If I will say that my task is to lose weight, it's not a smart task. I don't know how I'm going to do it, when I'm going to do it, what is my time limit. So can any one of you can tell me one of the smart tasks which you have set for yourself, either a New Year resolution or any task?
So, Dr. Naji, in the same one, probably I can say like I want to lose weight by 10 kgs over a period of 5 months or 6 months. So then it is like, much more specific in terms of like, and then the task can be, I will do like the subtask will be like, I will do all these things to achieve this. So I'm putting a time to it. I'm also putting weight loss like, by 5 kgs, 10 kgs. So it's more quantifiable, more measurable with a time period attached to it.
Yes, excellent. But that is your broad task, that you want to lose 10
Right.
kilos in maybe 1 year. But then you, as you have said, that you need to then put subtasks, how you are going to lose that weight.
Yeah.
Until you will make those subtasks, it's not going to be that much achievable, because you have made this task, but you don't know how. So you can, one of your subtasks could be by not eating carbohydrates, by going for walk, by not eating sugary stuff, by doing exercise these many days. So you have to be specific in your subtasks.
Right. Yes.
And then each of the subtasks could either be, then you can see whether you have been able to achieve this subtask or you have not been able to achieve this subtask.
Right. Yeah.
So like I was saying to you that one year, my New Year resolution was that I'm not going to take any stress. That wasn't a smart task, because it's very broad. I could have made this task like I will look after my mental health by going for walk every day, or I will look after my mental health by meeting my friends, So if somebody will say that I will look after my mental health by socializing, so even that is not a smart task. What will you do when you will socialize? How often you will do in each week? Which time you will do in those days? So if a mother is saying that, okay, fine, thank you very much. Now I will rest more during the day. You have told me the importance of resting during pregnancy and I will rest more. Now this is not a smart task. What time each day she is going to rest? For how long she is going to rest? What she wants to do while she is resting? Does she want to just sit quietly, listen to the music, read book, lie down, whatever, take a small nap? But you need to be discussing these things. So the health charts, even though they appear simple, but it's very important that you decide each and everything in it, thinking that whether the task which you are setting with the mother is a smart task. And another very, very important thing is that what challenges she can experience when doing that task. So, for example, I have set this task for myself that I will go for walk from Monday to Friday at 1 o'clock. Now, the next question to me will be that can you think of any challenges which you can experience while accomplishing your task? So, I can say that, okay, maybe if some guests will come, and I will not be able to go from 1 o'clock till 2 o'clock. And then you discuss that how you can overcome those challenges. So maybe if the guests will come, do you want to go after the guests will leave, or do you want to skip the day? So the person may also say that, oh, sometimes it's a lot of housework, then I'll not be able to go from 1 till 2 o'clock. Now, this is something which is in her control. The guest coming unannounced is not something which is not in her control, but then you discuss with her that how she can manage her work so that she makes sure that by 1 o'clock she has got that time to go for walk. Sorry, I think that I just want to make my point that how important it is to set smart tasks. Whenever you set any task for yourself, please go through this SMART to see whether it's a smart task or not. We do not want to set the mothers for failure. We should not be setting ourselves for failure. So if somebody will say that the next I am going to perform better in my academic career or in my profession, this is not a smart task. What you are actually supposed to be doing to achieve better. So maybe if I'll say that, oh, I will write, I will try to publish 2 papers next year, then this is a more smart task. Okay, so always set the task in collaboration with the mother. So you are not telling the mother that you should be going for a walk. Ask her what she wants to do. Then make sure that she gets the support from the family. And so and that's why family involvement is encouraged during the Thinking Healthy program sessions. The family should be asked that how they can help the mother to achieve her task. Also tell her the benefits of the task. Do some activities if you can do there and then, for example, breathing exercise, so that the mother knows how she can do it. Always set small tasks first and then gradually move to the more complex and difficult tasks. This is going to really help the mother. So a mother who has not gone out of the house even once in the last 6 months, you can't be setting the task for her to going for walk every day. Start from something very, very small. For example, maybe going for walk just once a week for 15 minutes or half an hour, whatever mother feels comfortable, so that when she accomplish it, if she feels happy, not feel guilty that, oh, she has not accomplished the task. Another thing which is important I'll mention here is that people who are depressed, when they start engaging in pleasurable activities, they don't get that much enjoyment initially. So just explaining this to the mother can also be helpful, that maybe she will not enjoy initially, but what she needs to do is she realizes that this is something which is good for her, and if she continues doing it, then she starts to enjoy the things. So for example, if a mother who is depressed for maybe few months and she has stopped socializing with people, and you have set the task that she will go and meet her friend, she will go meet her friend, but she did not, even then she did not feel that happiness in her heart. The happiness will come gradually if she will continue working towards her task. And then ask about any potential problems she can experience, and then how those potential problems can be managed. Just keep on reminding them that small amount of time spent on their personal health every day means a healthier mother and a healthier baby. We want them to start taking small steps, making small efforts to improve their health and well-being. We should not make them feel overwhelmed. And behavior activation, which is when the mother will engage in all these activities, it has been, there is a lot of evidence that behavior activation helps overcome depression and anxiety. Behavior activation is very, very powerful. And taking small step, no matter how small it is, can make a difference if a mother will continue doing it with lots of your encouragement. So I also advise them that they should keep on putting the record of their practice task by marking on the health chart. Praise the mother for even the smallest effort she has made. So we should not be very critical towards the mother that, oh, why you haven't done all these things, why you haven't put the takes, and work patiently. Keep on saying that, yes, you can do it. And in time, your efforts will have positive effect. Never criticize. Your attitude should be friendly and encouraging all the time. There are enough people in the mother who is depressed who are criticizing her. She does not need another person coming and criticizing her. I'm going to skip this role play. Okay, so could you tell me what sort of a barriers mother can experience in practicing work between sessions?
Resistance from the family.
Resistance from the family, yes, good, thank you.
Resistance within oneself, like, this won't work on me, whatever it has been, having a very strong of negative feeling, whatever activity is being done, it can't improve my own well-being.
Okay.
That barrier.
Excellent, because the mother has lacking in motivation, lacking in energy. She doesn't want to do it. Yes.
Extreme tiredness can contribute.
Tiredness, yes.
Loss of interest.
Loss of interest. She's not interested simply in doing it.
Lack of awareness, like all these things may work, like they may not be knowing about all these things. This is new to them. They are seeing us for the first time in all these things.
Not knowing the importance. Yes. Thank you. What about excessive workload? Do women there have lots of responsibilities? Do they find time for themselves or not?
Commitment towards financial situations and, as you mentioned, excess workload.
Excessive workload, yes.
Peers, if there's no peer or family support.
There is no peer or family support, yes. So I have broken down these barriers into three headings. One is the emotional barriers, and you guys have mentioned it. Lack of motivation, lack of confidence could be another one. High level of stress, lack of support. Then there are some physical barriers as well. The mother might be experiencing some physical problems. There could be work commitments. There could be financial constraints. So, for example, if you have set the task that mother will go to see her friend in a neighboring village, has she got money to pay for her fare, taxi fare? So that's why it is very important that you discuss these things when setting the tasks. For example, you have set the task that mother will have fruit every day when she can't afford it. So then that is not a smart task. Then there could be social barriers. Resistance from the family has been mentioned by you. Lack of empowerment is a big barrier. So you have set this task that mother will go for her antenatal checkup on her own to the antenatal clinic. But is she allowed to go out of her house on her own? And then there is a fear of stigma as well, which is always there in our cultures. So problem solving is very important. And to solve the problem, the first step is to understand the problem. I think the first step is the key one, because sometimes we don't understand the problem. Understanding it is very important. So, for example, if there is a mother who is saying that okay, so far, yes. So, for example, if there is a mother who is saying that, oh, I can't be doing these healthy activities because I don't have time. Now, we need to understand that what she means when she is saying that she doesn't have a time to do these to do these activities. What is the problem? So the problem could be that she has no one in the house to help her with the housework, or there is too much work in the house, or she has poor time management, or she's wasting her time doing unnecessary stuff. So once we have understood the problem, only then we can explore the possible solutions. So for example, if a mother is saying that because she's living in a joint family, but nobody in the joint family is offering her any support in doing the housework, then we need to explore the different possible options, what she can do to overcome that problem. Could it be that she can ask help from her mother-in-law, from a sister-in-law, from anyone? Could it be that she can ask her husband to speak to her family members? So we need to then explore all the possible options and then select one of the option, which is the easiest one, and then make the action plan. So for example, if she has decided that, okay, one of the possible option is that I can speak to my husband and ask him to speak to his mother, then the action plan needs to be that when she will speak to her husband, which day, which time, what she is going to say. Sometimes they can also do the role play of how they are going to speak to their husbands. So the action plan needs to be very important. But understanding the problem is crucial. So for example, if a mother has said that, oh, I can't do these activities because I have I'm busy all the time. Now, if we start exploring all the possible solutions without understanding the problem, that why she is busy all the time, what is her problem, what is keeping her not giving, how she can't find any time during the day. So please remember, next time anybody tells you the problem, just break the problem so that you know exactly what the problem is, what is the source of the problem. Any question? Okay, so for example, if there is a mother who is saying that she is experiencing, say, lack of motivation How will you help her to overcome this problem? She said
we
she's
will
not
tell her
interested.
how it can help her achieve certain things.
Yes. So that's excellent. By explaining the importance of doing that task, how it can be helpful for her, and by setting tasks which are very, very small, so that she will feel that, okay, I'll just have to do this little thing for such a small time, so I will do it. So that's very good. Thank you very much. So if somebody is overworked, she is feeling that she can't find any time to do this task, how you can help her to overcome that?
Maybe you can show someone else who achieved it. Shows her some example, introduce her to a person who has achieved it.
Okay. So one thing is that from what I have understood, you are saying is that you can give her the examples of other mothers who are equally busy and they have been managed to overcome their problem and are engaging in healthy activities.
Yes. So she gets motivated.
Okay. This can, I think this can make the mother feel a bit guilty or overwhelmed when she will realize that, oh, I am the only one who is not able to find any time, whereas other women who are in a similar situation are also doing these healthy activities. So that can, there is a risk that can make the mother feel a bit upset about it.
I understand. Yes.
So can we think of any other thing we can do to help her overcome that problem?
I will ask her about her schedule, like what she starts when her day starts, and I might note it down, and I might offer her gentle suggestions, like how she can efficiently bring down the time required for certain tasks, by which she might find time to do the tasks. And I might also offer gentle suggestions of probably taking help from a near and dear one, so that can help her have some time for herself.
Okay, I think that's good. Asking the mother her schedule, her daily schedule, what she is doing, what time she's spending on different activities each day, can help her to understand that she might be able to get some time out to engage in these healthy activities. Good scheduling, asking the schedule about the mother. Also, I have realized that when you ask the mother to break the days into morning, afternoon, and evening, and what activities they are doing in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening, can also help them to realize that there are some activities which they can shift from maybe afternoon to evening and find some time in the afternoon to do those activities. And the second part of what you were saying is that you will gently suggest the mother. That is a good idea. But before you suggest anybody, always remember to ask them first. What do they think? Can they do anything about it? Now you have a schedule in front of them. They are doing this activities. There is some time left between. There are some gaps. So how they can fill those gaps in by doing these healthy activities. So thank you very much. That was very useful. Okay, before we proceed on, I would just like to check with everyone. Are we happy with what we have discussed? Any thoughts, any comments? Okay, so task setting and problem solving is very, very important things to understand and to be implemented when delivering Thinking Healthy program. Now, yesterday we discussed the sessions on mother's personal health. In total, there are 5 sessions in Thinking Healthy program focusing on mother's personal health, one from each module, and also there are 5 sessions which are focusing on mother's relationship with the baby. So again, every time, just to revise, every time we start a session, we give a review of the previous session, some of the things we have discussed in the previous session. You can ask them if they remember anything And the chances of them to remember anything is when at the end of each session you ask them that can they tell you any take-home message, any key message which they will remember and they will try to implement. So in that way they remember more when in the next session you ask them. Then always start by looking at the homework, which is very important. So we always start our sessions with the mood chart. Yesterday we did a role play of the mood chart as well. When I did the role play with you about a mother whom I was reviewing the mood chart. So today, before we move on, I would like to do this role play again because this is very important, reviewing the mood chart. So can any one of you do the role play with me? I am the mother now and you guys can be the community worker. And you have come to deliver the session to me and you are looking at my mood chart and let's see how you will review it. So who is going to do it? It's a practice, we all know. So in the practice, things can go very well and sometimes we can tell you where things can be improved. So unless you practice, it's not going to work. Come on, guys.
Or else Smita will pick you all.
I was just about to say, I'm just going to start, using this, what is that called? Those jumble balls in which the numbers come out. I don't know what's that called. So I think we will, let's ask Maithili if you are in a position, Rashmi, Amuda, Shri Vidya, Aparna. Aparna is on camera today. All of us. Anybody?
Okay. So what can we do?
We need one volunteer, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me try. And
oh, excellent.
Thank you.
Let me try. The first one is difficult, so okay.
Yes.
It just goes to say how we are all in our heads so much. We just have to, break out a little bit, be vulnerable. The space is, unless we are vulnerable and open to receive feedback, we will not be learning anything. So even if Dr. Najiya says that, oh, this is the most hopeless response that you have ever given, but that's learned. She's not going to say that. But I'm just saying we should have an open mind. That's how we become students again. So thank you, Subhashri, for coming in.
Yeah.
Thank you, Subhashri.
Yeah. So, hi Najiya. How are you today? How are you doing today?
No, I'm not feeling very well, but it's all right. I am here and I am ready to receive this session from you, and I really hope that that's going to make me feel better.
Oh, is it something that I can know what made you feel unpleasant today?
Okay. So Subhashi, because this is the role play on the mood chart, so let's keep the focus there. Because if I will start my story, so this is important point. So Subhashi, I think because this intervention will be delivered by the community workers, they are not the trained therapist. So the more they will stick to the structure, the better it will be for them.
Okay.
So for example, like the way we have started, so most of the times when mothers are depressed, they will say that, oh, it's horrible. I'm not enjoying anything. I don't know what I can say. Then the community worker should say that, oh, I'm sorry to hear that you are not feeling very well. Let's start with the session and let's see. Hopefully that will help you. If we start exploring maybe when the mood chart will come, then that is the opportunity when she can tell you more and you have to use your counseling skills to listen to her.
Sure.
So sticking to the structure. See how important this is.
Yes. So have you, used the mood chart last week? How did you feel over the entire week? Could you share about your
Yes, so
experience?
this is my mood chart. So you can see that I have put ticks yesterday. I marked my mood yesterday because I knew that you are coming today. So I thought that if I will not do it, you will not like it. And I have also put one more tick the day after you left last time.
Oh, no, I could see only 2 days have been filled. Like, no, is there something that made you not fill up this chart? Like, no, could you please share? You've put very good on the very first day. Then you've marked very bad yesterday. Could you please share about that first? Then we'll discuss over. What made you not fill the chart.
You came because you came that day last week, and after you left, I was feeling very happy. I thought that I found a friend, and you were listening to me. You gave me good suggestions, so I was feeling very happy. But then gradually, as the weeks, days pass, I start feeling low in mood again, and I didn't want to even look at this chart. But then I knew that you are going to come today. So I opened it yesterday and I was feeling very, very bad. So I put this stick there.
I think it'll all be fine. I hope stay strong, and I'm here to count on me whenever you have any difficulty, and reach out to us for support. If you're able to do for 2 days, I'm sure if you push a little forward, you'll be able to understand and introspect within you, and it is going to give you picture of your own self. So take a little effort to see how you can do it better next week. And I know there is nothing to force on you here, because it is for your good. I'm here trying to spend the time with you, make you feel I'm in for you, and you can feel connected wherever you find difficulty. Write in those questions if you don't understand anything in the mood chart. Again, as I'm telling, there's no compulsion. No, it is for you, and it will help you reflect on you back. So I'm sure you're doing good. With the first week, you're able to at least spend 2 days on this, which is an excellent stepping stone that you at least tried. I'm sure you'll be able to do much better. This is going to help you improve your own self, and given a good reflection of you through this exercise.
Okay, thank you. I will try doing more. Yes, next time.
Yeah, and if there's anything, please reach out to me, and come in. Hopefully, next we will have even more a larger conversation on this, and we will be able to travel together in this journey.
And Subhashi, please explore with me what happened when my mood was very bad.
Yeah. So, and I could also see, you mentioned yesterday that you were not, your foot ticked it as bad. Will you be able to share what has made you feel that way? Know if it's okay.
So, I had a fight with my mother-in-law. She was saying that, oh, I'm not doing much work at home. And she doesn't realize that now with this big tummy, it is very difficult for me to sweep the floor, to do the laundry. But she keeps on arguing with me. So I became very sad. And I just stayed in my room all day. And I could hear her screaming outside my door.
I'm sorry. It would have been very tough for you. No, I understand, and I know there will be a time. They'll also realize this, and I understand. Like, no, don't take too much, into your head. And please share it with your peers who is there to count in, your stress and who's open to hear to you. So that way you will feel a little comfortable. And no, I would only be able to tell that stay a little. I'm sure it'll all be fine. For you. So please count me in, and to express this, and to also reach out to your friend and a companion who will be able to give that space to share. You'll be fine.
Thank you very much, Subhashi. Thanks a lot. Now, feedback from the group.
I have a doubt. Shall we ask them how them their own solution and work on it? For example, when you said you had problems with your mother-in-law because she felt work has not been done much, can we ask the question like, how do you feel that this can be corrected, or a solution can be given? Do you have an idea? Can we ask it?
Okay. I'm going to park this question and we will come back to the answer. Any other feedback?
I have one. I was thinking if the third point which I really liked was that if you can praise that she has done it for 2 days at least. That was one thing which I thought, if it was done, probably that would have been motivating for her. And also, I like the fact how Subhashri was answering in your pace, like the way you were with your very tone was very down. You're not making eye contact, but she was, even though virtually, she was very genuine. It was very visible with her tone. She was not high tone, high pitching. It was very calming for you. That's what I liked about the approach. The appreciation one, I thought was a little, it would have come, if it had come, it would be motivating. Also, sooner about asking you about the very sad part. She could have done it much sooner. That's what I thought, because I know it was seeming that you wanted to talk about it. So like that, that's how I feel.
Okay. Thank you very much. Any other feedback? Okay, so Subhashi, overall, it was a very good role play. I found you very motivating, especially when you were explaining to me that it's all right, you have put 2 takes, it's good, very well done. You will be able to put more takes, it's for your benefit. And at the end, I was thinking that, yes, I will try more. So you convinced me to make more efforts to fill in my mood chart. You did not explore what happened when I was feeling very bad, because remember that there are 2 purposes of this mood chart. One is to monitor your mood, which days you are feeling good, which days you are feeling bad. And the second one is to help the mother catch her unhealthy thoughts. So you did not ask me what I was thinking when I was sitting in the room, when my mother-in-law was shouting outside. So that would have been helpful for me to understand that when I'm thinking like this, I am feeling very bad. And also, if I have decided to sit in the room all day, was that helpful for me? Because sitting there in the room was not helpful. I was feeling bad all the time. Yeah. So helping me to understand the link between my thoughts, my feelings, and my behavior, and the vicious cycle. That just when sitting in the room, I was having more of those thoughts, which was making me feel even worse. When I was feeling worse, I was having more of those thoughts, and then behavior was not helpful for me.
Right.
You did give some suggestions as well. You said, don't take it to your heart. Be strong. Stay positive. So, because remember, in the mood chart, what we are doing is we are not giving them any suggestions.
Yeah.
So maybe other people are also telling me to stay strong. And because I am depressed, it is very, very difficult for me to be staying strong. And I will feel that maybe I am not a strong person, I'm a weak person, and that's why I'm feeling like this. So avoid from giving any suggestions.
Sure.
Good. So I will do this exactly the same role play. So Subhashi, you can be the mother now, and I am going to be the community worker.
Sure.
So you are going to do what I did, and I am going to do what you did. So I have come to you. This is my second session. So the first 0 session was introductory session. The second session was on mothers, your personal health, and now this is your relationship with your baby. So after I will introduce the topic for today's session, I will just say to you that Subhashi, today I am here, and today we are going to discuss about the importance of your relationship with your baby, and we will see that how you can improve that relationship. So then I will briefly talk about the previous session. I will ask you that do you remember what our previous session was about? You might respond or you might not respond. So I will then say to you that our previous session was about your personal health, and we set some tasks. And one of our tasks was that you are going to review your mood at the end of each day, and you will put a tick how you have been feeling that day. So do you mind showing me your mood chart, please?
Yeah, this is my.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Subhashi. So I can see that you have put 2 ticks on your mood chart. On Monday, on Tuesday, I came on Monday, and then on Tuesday, you have put very good on your mood chart. And yesterday, you have put very bad on your mood chart. And the rest of the days, you have not put any tick. So I'm just wondering what was the reason, Subhashi? Would you mind telling me what stopped you from putting ticks on those days?
The very next day you came, I wanted to practice and like to see how it actually works and reflect back. After that, I had a lot of house chores and I had my relatives coming home and had to go for my hospital checkup. So I was not able to be very consistent on that. And yeah, I know that I have a session with you today, and I felt to just do some justice and also try to make an effort which I missed it because of the commitments that I had. So that's the reason why I was drained throughout the week by having my relatives coming in. So I was able to manage reflecting back yesterday on the chart.
So Subhashi, I'm really saddened knowing that you have so much responsibilities and so much pressure that you have not been able to do it so many days. But I am, on the other hand, really glad that you did it for 2 days. And I am really thankful for that. And I hope that you do realize the importance of this mood chart, that it helps you to monitor your mood. And then we can also discuss whenever I come that how you have been feeling throughout the week. So I will really appreciate if you make a little bit more effort in trying to think how your mood has been throughout the day and put the tick there. And hopefully that will not take you much longer. It maybe take you 2 to 3 or more, at the most 5 minutes to think and put the tick there. And I will really appreciate if you will do a bit more. But 2 ticks are here and I'm really glad to see them. So first we will talk about the day when you have been feeling really good in your mood. So Subhashi, could you tell me what you were thinking that day when your mood was good?
I was very conscious when, trying to, after talking with you, because I know whatever I do will also reflect on my baby's health. So I was very conscious at every step I was trying to do, and try to be very keeping myself a little positive in thoughts, and trying to spend some me time, and that kind motivated me the day after you spoke, because I felt there was someone to listen to me and empathize, which I felt was a missing piece, because I don't have a friend who I can sit and share, and someone who was very genuinely caring and sitting in front of me. So that elevated me to it kind passed on the very next day. It's on Tuesday when I was feeling quite excited and overwhelmed, and it kind of made my entire day happy. And so
I am so glad to hear that, Subhashi. So you were thinking that there is somebody who can understand your problems, who can empathize with you. And then what you were doing is that you were making some small efforts. You give yourself some time, and that had the way you were thinking and what you were doing had a good impact on your mood. You were feeling happy.
Yes.
So remember, yesterday we were also talking about how our thoughts are linked to our feelings and what we do.
Yes.
So on Monday, after I left, you were thinking that, oh, I have somebody who understands my problem, who can empathize with me, who's like a friend to me. And then that made you feel happy. And you were also doing some activities which was making you feel happy.
Yeah.
That is very good. I'm very glad to see that. But then your mood was really low yesterday. What was happening that time?
No, as I told, I had to go for a hospital checkup and had to do it all by myself. And I never had anyone at home. My in-laws were out. My husband was at work. I never had any family support who came along, with me to the scan, listen to what the doctor says, and to understand what is needed for me at this point of time in terms of medical intervention and the care at home. So I felt all alone, and I had to. I know that made me go deep into things, and my day was completely spoiled, and I was not able to find a companion to be there physically, and that drained me so badly yesterday. So that's the reason I had to mark it bad.
So yesterday, Subhashi, you went for your checkup on your own. You were feeling very lonely. You were feeling unsupported. You were thinking that nobody is there to give me that support. Maybe nobody cares about me. And that was making you feel really saddened. I can feel your sadness. It must be very difficult for you going on your own and feeling that there is no support for you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for sharing this with me. Now we will move on to the next task. Remember, I showed you some pictures and we discussed about how the woman in this picture is doing and what she's thinking. So I will show you another set of pictures.
Sure.
So thank you very much. I will stop with my role play here.
Sure, yeah.
One of the questions which was asked when the role play was done was whether we should discuss with the mother the options which are available for her. Now, there is no, I can't say yes or I can't say no, because when Subhashi was discussing this with me, I also felt the need that I can ask her that was there any other option available for you? Can you take your friend neighbor, anybody else with you? Could you have asked your family members before, told them about this appointment so that they have made themselves available? So there is no right and wrong answer. If you want to discuss different options, then you can discuss with her, but that is going to take some more time. If you want to stop like I have stopped and then maybe talk it later in the session, that is up to you. But we are not going to give any suggestion that, oh, you should have asked your husband to come with you. You should have asked your family members. You should have done that. You should have done that. No, if you want to discuss it, then you should be exploring different options and asking her what she could have done. Any question or any comment with regards to this role play?
So, Dr. Najiya, I want to ask, there women could experience multiple emotions during one day, right? Probably when I'm marking, I may be happy, but towards the end of the day, I might be really sad. So, can women mark multiple emotions, or how do we do that then?
Okay, so there are two ways of doing that. One, you can see that box. They can divide the box from the middle. And suppose if half of the day they are feeling very good, they can put very good. So you can see there is one column for Monday, and there are 5 emotions. So if on Monday they are feeling good, they can also mark bad as well.
Okay.
And then you can also discuss with them that what they were thinking when they were feeling good and what they were thinking when they were feeling bad. If you have realized that in my role play, I have discussed both the moods with Subhashi, so that she understands that when she was thinking healthy thoughts, she was feeling good. When she was experiencing unhealthy thoughts, she was feeling bad.
Right.
So in one day, if they are experiencing different emotions, they can put ticks in front of all those emotions which are there.
Right. So, is it like we fix time for everything, for every so when they fill the mood chart, should we should we help them to decide on a time that
Definitely.
Every day, at this point of time, you'll fill the mood chart and all.
Yes.
So then, other than that, in case if she has any other feeling mood differently, then she can fill in those emotion, right? As you're saying.
Yes. So, for example, you have to decide one time. If you will not decide the time, the chances are they are not going to fill it. So, for example, if the mother I have been working with, she has decided that she is going to fill that in at 7 p.m. So she needs to think that how she has been feeling most of the time during the day. Was she feeling neither good nor bad most of the time? Then she will put the tick there. If she has been feeling very good during the day, but then something bad happened which made her feel very bad, then she could put very good and then very bad. But she needs to be filling in this chart exactly, hopefully around the same time each day.
Okay.
But she needs to be reflecting on her mood and then also giving some thought on what she was thinking when she was feeling very good, or what she was doing and what she was thinking and what she was doing when she was feeling very bad.
Okay.
So again, sorry, so I could have asked Subhashi that is there any way she could have think differently or have done anything differently when she was feeling very bad. So maybe she could have asked a friend or a neighbor or anybody else to accompany her. This is something which she could have done differently. Or she could have think differently that because she has not informed anyone before, so that is why nobody is available. So we could spend some time after the mood chart to encourage the mother if there are any ways she could have think differently or have behaved differently. But again, it depends upon how experienced you are, how much you will be able to contain it, because you don't want to be spending the whole session on it.
Yeah.
Okay. So overall, the role play which Subhashi did was very good. The best part I liked in that was when she encouraged me to put more takes. What she missed initially was that she did not explore with me what I was thinking and what I was doing when I was feeling very bad, and she did not help me to understand that link. But then she did after I prompt her. She did that as well. She did give me some suggestions which she should not be giving to me. So, so overall, it went really well. So thank you very much, Subhashi. Okay, so again, like with every session, there are illustrations. So now I would like someone else to do the role play with me of task 3, step 1 and step 2 of task 3. Who is going to be that brave person now?
We have Srividya. Srividya, are you here? Maithili, Rashmi, Maithili is there. Yay, thank you.
Well, so, Doctor, what is the role that I need to play? Do I need to be a mom or a
community worker?
Well, so, hi, this is.
So this is
like how
this is Rashmi.
This is Maithili.
Sorry, who is this?
This is Maithili. Maithili.
Maithili. Okay. Yes.
MYTH.
Yes. Maithili. I can't see her. Is your camera on, Maithili?
No, doctor. Actually, my network is a bit slow. So when I switch on my camera, it like I start losing the voice. So I've just kept it. Yeah.
Okay. I am all ready. I'm very depressed. You can see from my mood chart, and now you are on task 3.
Okay. So, hi. Maybe like, how do I address you? Give me a name, doctor, so that I can
Najiya. Najiya. Please feel free to call me Najiya.
Hi, Najiya. How are you? Sorry, it's been like a little late today. So, how are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm all right. Thank you.
Okay, it's really good to know that you're really doing good. So, can we have a small discussion? Like, are you following all the charts that have been given?
Yes, I have been doing. I've just discussed with you my mood chart, and now I am ready to do task 3.
Okay, that's really good. So, can you see this picture and like just share me like what it looks like, or what do you feel or understand from this picture?
Which picture? You mean picture A?
Yeah, exactly. Picture A. How does it actually look like? What do you see from this?
I can see this mother, and she's pregnant. I think this is her 7th month or 8th month, and she looks very sad, very upset. She's sitting on her own, and she is looking sad.
Yeah, you've rightly pointed it out. So, like, what could you think could be the reason? So,
I think maybe she is not getting any support from her husband. Maybe she's not happy with her pregnancy. I don't know. It's difficult for me to tell, but she looks very sad. Maybe she doesn't need that baby.
Okay, so actually, like this picture states that this mother is really unhappy, as you've rightly stated, and she has a feeling that she is a bad mother. So what is the second picture like? Tell you about?
Here, this again. I think she is crying now. I could see a tear, and again she is sitting there and she's not doing anything, just sitting there feeling sorry for herself.
Yeah. So, what is the change that you're seeing in the third picture? So, is it still the same? How is she interacting with the child?
I think now the baby is born, and again this mother is sad, and she's not looking at the baby. She's not happy that the baby is born.
Okay. So, what all could be the possible reasons, do you think so? And have you ever like experienced a similar kind of situation during your like pregnancy period or something like that?
Yes, I am. I'm also sad like this mother. I also. I'm because I don't want this pregnancy. I already have 5 children, so I'm upset about it. I don't want this baby. Already there are too many mouths to feed. My husband is not earning enough, so I don't want. I don't have any feelings for this baby.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. I could understand like the amount of pressure that you would be undergoing during your entire pregnancy period. I could really feel like since you've already have 5 children and how much financially it could be constraining to you also. Yeah. So how does your husband like support you in this process?
He doesn't support me. He has a drug addiction. So
Oh my
he
God.
just comes home and he beats me, and he then goes to sleep. He is not bothered about anything. I am the one who is working, getting some money from my parents sometimes, and feeding all my children.
Okay, okay. So really sorry to hear you like that you're undergoing this much amount of pressure, like trying to still at the same time beautifully manage your family and run the show. So maybe we can have a look at the next picture.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you see in this picture? Like in the picture D, what does it show you?
In this picture, the mother is happy, and she has her hand on her tummy, and she looks much happier than the picture you have showed me before.
Yeah. So actually, like, what do you think could be the reason for this happiness? If it is the same mom that who has been shown in the earlier picture, who's initially like very sad, and now like she's becoming really glad. What do you think could be the reason for this?
So maybe because the one which showed me before, she didn't have any feelings for her baby. I think this one, she's happy that her baby she's going to be a mother soon. So she has got this positive feelings for her baby, and she's feeling happy.
True, absolutely true. So actually you said like this is your 5th pregnancy. Were you having the same kind of feeling in your previous pregnancies too? And like how are you able to like manage those things earlier?
So when I had my first baby, I was very happy, very excited that I'm going to be a mother, and I was looking forward to it, but not this time.
Oh, really? So, maybe okay. The next picture actually like shows you the mother is really happy as you had stated, and finally the last picture. What does it indicate you? What do you understand from that?
I think because the mother was happy during her pregnancy. So in this picture, she's happy because the baby is born. She's looking at the baby, and she's feeling happy about it.
Yeah. So I think like in your synergy, in your situation, I know it's like kind of unreversible, and but you have to still live with the same. What do you think like could make you really happy and overcome this situation that you're facing? Could you think of any like possible solutions to the same?
I think I don't know. Maybe if I also try to think positive about my baby, like this mother, then I will develop some positive feelings for my baby, and maybe that's going to help me.
True, absolutely true. Because, like, for certain, it's not going to change. But at the same time, you will be able to, like, overcome the situation with all the strength that you had with all the earlier 5 children. So definitely, like, once you like get changed, and you'll also be having a very happy life like this with your baby. So maybe, like, when we have a deeper discussion, let us try to understand how you can, like, kind of what are the possible solutions for overcoming this current situation that you're facing through. I think that will certainly help you to think and, like, come out of this current scenario. So, but one thing for sure is, like, your thoughts would greatly influence your child and the way in which you behave to your child, which in turn could have a positive impact on you too. So I would highly, like, recommend you to regularly follow your mood chart, and also, like, mm, try to, like, speak out to me whenever I'm reaching out to you, so we can sit and discuss and find out, like, what are the possible ways in which you can kind of overcome this.
Okay. Thank you very much. I will try doing this. Thank you, Mithili. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good.
I just tried something.
You did it good. Any comments or feedback?
Actually, I didn't give, like, maybe I should have, like, discussed more about the feelings of the mom, like her challenges that she's undergoing as of now. could have handled
that overall, any comments, or shall I give my comments? So I think overall it was a good role play. You did discuss about the pictures. Then one thing which you missed was normalization. So before you asked about my thinking, you need to normalize that women who are in a difficult situation, sometimes they can think like this. One thing which was not done was that you did not ask clearly about my thoughts, my behavior, and the consequences. During the role play, you never even once mentioned the word consequences. So this is the woman who is thinking that I don't have any feelings for my baby. This is what she's thinking. Picture B is her behavior, that she's not doing anything. She's just sitting there feeling bad about herself. And then what will be the consequences, that when the baby is born, it's difficult to develop that bonding with the baby. So you explain these pictures and the captions underneath it and help the mother to understand the link between her thoughts, her mood, what she is doing, and its consequences. Then you normalize, and then you explain the link between healthy thoughts, healthy feelings, and healthy behavior and its consequences. Your question when you asked me that is there anything you can do like what this woman has done was very, very good, because that has encouraged me to say that, okay, I can also try to have positive feelings and to do small things. So this part is very important, the behavior part, because when this mother start taking positive steps to develop feelings for the baby, the consequences is that she will develop those feelings for the baby, and when the baby will be born, their bonding will be more strong. So we will do another role play.
This example of yours was very, very difficult example. I need a lot of experience to handle this.
Yes. So shall we use the same example and do this role play again?
Yeah, doctor.
Okay. So this time now you are going to be the mother, and I am going to be your community health worker.
Sure, doctor.
So we will start this role play again. So Mithili, thank you so much for sharing your mood chart with me. Now we will move on to the next step, where I'm going to show you some pictures and we will discuss about them.
Okay, doctor.
Excellent. So can you see picture A? What can you see in picture A?
I can see a mother who's like really sad, lost in her thoughts, quite depressed.
So this is a mother who is feeling very sad, who is depressed, and it says here that she is thinking that I don't have any positive feelings for my unborn baby, and I must be a bad mother. So she is experiencing this unhealthy thought that she is not a good mother because she is not having any feelings for her unborn baby.
Okay, why is it so?
What is happening in picture B? What is she doing?
She looks still so depressed, not feeling really good.
So in picture B, again, she is depressed. She is not doing anything because she is not making any efforts to develop that feeling for her baby. And picture C is the consequences. So what happens after the baby is born? She has not that bonding with the baby because during her pregnancy, she did not have any positive feelings for the baby. She did not make any efforts to develop that feeling. And as a result, after the baby is born, she's again not happy. She's not making any eye contact with the baby. She has no positive feelings for the baby. So, Mithili, sometimes women. Sorry?
Yeah, I could see that.
So can you understand the link between her unhealthy thoughts, her unhealthy behavior, and the consequences?
Yes.
So, sometimes women, when they are in a difficult situation, they do have these feelings for their children, for their babies, and sometimes they can't make any efforts to develop that feelings as well.
So something I too felt the same way, like with my this pregnancy of mine. I was so down. I was really feeling good. I too
what
felt
I
the
can
same.
hear is that, like this women, you are also feeling very low in mood. And you said this is your 5th pregnancy?
Yeah, this is my 5th pregnancy. So actually, this is actually something which I didn't opt for, but it came. I had no other go. It was too late before I could decide on something. And there's no one to support me to. I really don't know like how to go about.
So this is your 5th pregnancy. You did not plan it. And how do you feel towards your baby?
I really see her as a burden. So I'm really not able to like do justice to her. I feel guilty at times, like I'm not a good mother.
Kind of dragging me in a pageant.
So it must be very difficult for you because you don't want this pregnancy. This baby is there. You are struggling to develop the feelings for this baby, and you feel guilty, and you think that you are not a good mother.
Yeah.
And what do you do? Do you engage in any activities? What do you do most of the time with regards to having this pregnancy?
So actually, like I have to earn to keep my life running. Already I have 5 children, and my husband is also an alcohol addictive. I have no other go. I have to like go for work only. Then I'll be able to. Already like taking care of my elder children itself is a big deal. I don't know how even like I'm going to like look at this child. It's really worrisome. I lost my mother during the last COVID, so there's nobody even to like take care of the kid. It's really worrying me very badly.
So it's a big struggle for you. You are the one who is earning money. You have to go to work. You already have 4 children to look after. And on top of everything, you lost your mother last year as well. So it must be very, very hard for you.
Yeah. Feeling so hopeless.
Thank you for sharing this with me. Now I'm going to show you another set of pictures and we will talk about it. So I will just stop here for 1 minute. So I have not given any suggestions. I have just listened to her and I have tried to understood her feelings and how difficult it is for her to having this pregnancy, because she's working, she lost her mother. If I would have tried to give her suggestions or help her overcome her problems, then it would have been really difficult at this stage. So I have moved on after acknowledging her feelings, after acknowledging her problems. I moved on to step 2. So let's talk about this set of pictures. And now when I'm talking about this set of pictures, you could see a bit of a lift in my mood and my tone as well. So what you can see in picture D?
Here in picture D, I could see a happy mom. She's expecting her delivery.
So this mom is happy. She is expecting baby to arrive soon. And you know what she's thinking now? It says here that it's not necessary that positive feelings exist from the start. Rather, I can give such feelings a chance to grow. So this mother, previously she was thinking that she has got no feelings for the baby. She must be a bad mother. But now she is thinking differently. She's thinking, oh, just give me 1 sec. I am so sorry for this one.
Yeah, Ji, I think like my fan is creating the noise.
So in this picture, she's thinking differently. She's thinking that it's not necessary that she has a positive feelings right from the start. She can give some feelings, such feelings a chance to grow. And this is exactly what you have mentioned as well. You said that you don't have any positive feelings. So this mother is now thinking differently. She is giving more time to herself for those feelings to grow. And in picture E, which is about what she is doing, so can you tell me that, sorry, I will tell you that now she has started to take small steps to develop that positive feelings.
Okay, doctor.
And as a result, what you can see in picture F is that it is easier for her to develop that positive feelings with the baby after the baby is born. So by thinking differently and by taking small steps, she has been able to develop that feelings for the baby. And what is the result? When the baby is born, she has got that positive bonding with the baby. So is there any way you can start taking small steps like this mother in the picture is doing?
Maybe I can, like, the last picture really looks good. I too wish to be so, but still I really wonder if I could be.
Okay. So in step 3, we will look into small efforts which you can take to develop that feelings for your baby. We will talk about it.
Thank you so much for helping me.
Thank you. So any comments? So first of all, my apologies. Someone was knocking at the door and I had to get up because that person was not stopping knocking. Any comments, any feedback? Any differences which you can see between my role play and Mithali's role play? How I made it easier for myself? Can you see? What I did?
You spoke about the thoughts, actions, and consequence. So that would give the mother a clear idea. Just talking about the thoughts and actions alone will not let the mother understand about the consequences that will happen in the future. So when we talk about consequences, it has a much profound impact on the mother. So she'll take conscious efforts to remove the unhealthy thoughts.
Right. Also, you stuck with not giving any lead on jumping to solve her problem, and you only were listening to her, saying that must be bad. I am, I feel for you, but this is what I have, and let's see if this works, and let's see how you feel, without giving her the possibility, probably without seeing the positive part, probably should have broken down and started talking about her sob stories and all that, right?
Yeah, I also noted that you explained her problem to her in points, made her understand what her problem is.
Okay. Thank
You
you.
didn't give her any false hope. No, it will become better, and no, after the baby is born, you can create. You didn't give her any false hope, but rather you said that we together in the next step we will try how to develop it. So you gave those kind of points.
Yes.
Without giving any false hope.
Thank you very much. That's the important point, Maria, which you have pointed out. So Mithili, after you did the role play, you said that you were experiencing a very difficult problem, because I think by nature we are tuned to help the other person by giving the other person suggestions. And whenever we got stuck with not being able to guide that person in the right direction, we feel that, oh no, we are not helping the person enough. Again, I would like to remind you all that just listening to the person with empathy is a big, big help you are giving to that person. So in step 1, I did nothing other than to help the mother explain the pictures, help the mother understand the link just by explaining the pictures. And when you talked about the problems, I acknowledged it. And then I moved on to step 2. In step 2, again, I explained the pictures. I helped the mother understand the link between her thoughts, feelings, behavior, and their consequences. And then I encourage you to talk if there is anything you could have done differently, because your example was exactly similar to the example of the woman in the picture. So that made my life easier, because I said that you were also thinking like what this woman was thinking, and this is how she has changed her thoughts. So maybe this is something which you can think about. And let's talk about the doing part. The doing part, if you are struggling with the thinking part, always start talking about the doing part. Doing part is much more easier, and our step 3 is all about what we can do about it. So then we move on to this doing part, what a mother can do. Let me tell you which page it is on. So can you see this chart here? Singing or humming lullabies. This one. Which page this is on? Yes, this is page 45. And this is another mistake, because they have not put this chart in the health calendar. So I have a list of all these mistakes they have made. So I will share it with you. So this is page number 45, reference manual, activity 2. So then you will set up this chart with the mother. Now I would like somebody to do the role play with me of setting this this health chart with me, or mother baby bonding before the baby is born. So come on, guys. Who is going to help me? Excellent. Thank you very much.
So this is after the task 2 has been completed, and this is the next session that we are meeting each other.
So you can link it with step number 2, where we have seen that when a mother has started to do some activities which was helpful for her to develop that feelings, she felt better, and the consequences are going to be better. And now you wanted me to do some activities as well, which can help me to develop that feelings for the baby.
Hi, Najiya. It's nice to see you again.
Hi.
So last time when I came in and you had mentioned that this being your fifth pregnancy.
Sorry, Samita. I'm going to stop you. Just think that you are Mithali. You have done 2 steps and now you are at step 3.
Oh, okay. Right. So it is nice to see that you have agreed that if there is a change and in your thinking, there is a possibility that you are bonding better with your child, which is soon to come and arrive, which is inside your tummy. I hope the child is kicking. Can you feel the kicks? Can you feel the child inside you?
Yes, I can. Yes, the child has started moving. So I can feel the movement.
Excellent. So, which means that the child is trying to talk to you and connect with you. So, today I was just thinking, will you be open if I suggest a few things that you can do with your child? Something fun so that it will make your connection with the child and the child's connection with you much more strong. Shall we try?
I mean, you can tell me what I can do, but like I have told you that I'm working. I have to look after my children. I have to do the housework. So I don't know what you're going to suggest to me, but it's really difficult for me to find time for anything else.
Yes, I'm aware about what you shared last time, Najiya, and I feel for your commitment, your predicament that you have. But I think what I'm going to offer is going to take probably 5-10 minutes of your time. We will see how we can place this in your schedule. All right. So help me out and we will help each other. All right. One of the first things, can you see this picture here on the left hand side? The first big rectangle box. What do you see there?
I can see this mother, and I think the baby is lying there. I don't know whether she is giving the baby a massage or talking to the baby. It's not very clear.
Right. Yeah, you can do both. Yeah, here the mother is singing to the baby, probably even talking to her, talking to the baby while the baby is going to sleep. And you could even do what you feel you want to do with the baby. If you want to talk while touching the baby, or how can you develop? What will you do if it were you? What would you do with your baby?
Because my baby is not born yet, so I think I don't need to do anything with the baby.
Okay. So can you tell me what you did with your previous 4 babies?
I didn't do anything when I was pregnant. I mean, they are growing in my tummy. I don't need to do anything.
Okay. All right. I see that it is, you're feeling very difficult and distressed about having to have so many commitments. But when you make some changes, like how you made a positive, if you have a positive thought, the consequences there, your baby will connect with you. So simple things like if you just think how you're going to interact with your baby by looking at the baby, singing to the baby. You could do it even right now and even after the baby is born. That way, whenever you are talking to anybody, the baby will look for you. These are all very nice, fun things that can happen with babies. Now, are you feeling that you can do such things with your baby?
So you think that doing these activities will help me to develop feelings for my baby? If I will sing to my baby, or if I will, do you think that's going to be helpful?
Yes, I think so. I think it will be helpful. So I would request if you can just try it out. And just 5 minutes of your time, probably. How much long do you have a bath, if I may ask you? Now that I know you for a while, can you tell me how long do you have a bath?
I usually it's 10 minutes in and out of the bath.
10
yes.
minutes. Okay. There, so that is a very quick time. So in that 10 minutes, if you can spare 2 minutes and just sing a lullaby to the baby, sing or talk to the baby while touching your belly or after the baby is born, making eye contact, I think that will make you also feel nice, right? Don't you think so?
Yes, I think I can try that. Yes.
Excellent. And also, what do you see in the second box right below?
I think she is saying her prayers. I don't know. She's just sitting there. Her eyes are closed.
Right. Yeah. So in this, she is probably saying her prayers and also doing something called slow breathing. And I can help you out. I can actually do it with you, and you can see if you like doing it. So here, while you're doing your prayer, also slow breathing would be so nice. You could just hum a slow tune and keep breathing, inhale and exhale. I can demonstrate it for you now or probably next time, whenever you feel like.
Okay. I will try that as well. Yes.
Right. That's great. That's great, Najiya, that you are open to trying out, which is a helpful thinking, because that will, like we did in the last session, helpful thinking will always give you a positive consequence, like the picture in which the mother was talking to the baby, making eye contact. So something like that.
Okay.
All right. Now, Dr. Najiya, do we move on to the others also, or only one?
No, only this one is before pregnancy one. Sorry,
Right.
during the pregnancy. The rest one is after the baby is born.
After.
So, Samita, thank you very much for this role play. Any comments, feedback from the group? What Samita did well, what she could have done differently?
She have done really very well. My only suggestion or a doubt will be like, is it okay to practice the breathing practices along with the mother? For example, rubbing your belly. Maybe we could ask the mother, can you just close your eyes and do some guided imagery kind of stuff with her on that ground? Is that okay to do that like that?
That is okay. Yes, that is perfectly fine. You need to be thinking of different activities with mothers in your setting, in your culture, do healthy mothers, and you can add to this chart. So it's very important. So Samita, overall, when we were discussing about activity one, you really encouraged me to do that activity. You asked me when I can do it. That suggestion was very good. When I go for a bath, I can touch my tummy, I can visualize my baby, I could sing hymns. So I felt very, very motivated when you did that. You were very specific. That was a smart task. But the second task, you did not ask me when I can do it, how I can do it, what barriers I can experience. And another thing which was missing was maybe if you would have given me some more information that how my baby can listen, because the baby, when in the mother's tummy, can actually listen to the mother's voice. So when a mother is singing, the baby can actually hear the mother singing. And all these things could have helped me to develop that feelings for the baby. So when I will start making these small efforts, I will develop that feelings for my baby, and the consequences will be that when the baby will be born, I will already have that bonding with the baby. Okay. When you were talking about these health charts, a few times you mentioned about the thoughts. I think when we are talking about the health charts, we should be focusing more on the doing part. What she can do, the small efforts which she can start making to build that bond with the baby. And how important each activity is, why it is important. So even when we were talking about slow breathing, you could have said that while you are having the slow breathing, it could reduce your blood pressure, it can make you feel calm. When the mother is calm, the baby also feels calm in the mother's tummy. You will only be needing 2-3 minutes. So before you go to bed, you can just sit in your bed, do some breathing exercise. It only needs, just because this mother keeps on saying that I have too much work to do, I can't find any time. So like when you were talking about the bathing, you just said just for 2 minutes. So also for the breathing exercise, it will only take 2-3 minutes of your time. So you can also calculate that how many minutes are in each day. So it's 24 times 60 is whatever the answer. Whose maths is good?
Definitely
So
not
I
mine.
think there is like 14,400 minutes. How much, Samita?
I think it is 3,600 something, right?
Okay. So maybe out of these 3,600 minutes, all you want is just 2-3 minutes for your own self to do something which will have a huge benefit. The small efforts you will make for just for 2-3 minutes will help you to start developing that bond for the baby. So just highlighting how important it is and how little time it is required to do those activities. Good. So now we will take 15 minutes break. And then we will start on our new topic, which is mother's relationship with people around her. So we will be back after 15 minutes. Thank you so much. Take care.
It is 3:50. It's 3:50 on the watch in India. So 15 minutes is 2:50. So 3:05. Let's come back.
Okay. Thank you. Bye. Before we start the next topic, I would like you to feel free to ask me any question, any comment, anything which is not clear with regards to the session on mother's relationship with her baby.
Dr. Najiya, I have a query.
Yes.
So, is there a possibility of having a list of possible responses? Like what a CHW what a community health worker should stick to saying in the first two stages, in step 1 and step 2, and not offer in the step 1 and step 2 until we reach step 3. So like something like FAQs, the responses that they can give, something like talking cards. Is there something, a resource available like that? Because if that is, I think we would love to do something. We will etch out from the training that we're receiving from.
Okay.
It's not.
So, Samita, there is, like I've told you that hopefully I will be sharing the job aid with you maybe next couple of weeks. That will just guide the community worker how to go in each step. I think this is a part of the training, more so where you will advise the community worker not to give any suggestions in step 1 and 2, just listen, and then when they are in step 3 they can explore different options. I don't have any flashcards or any FAQs with regards to
so
this.
Can we kind of work on developing something like that? Will you be if something like we put something like that together, like a talking card or something, is it possible that you can just have a look at it and say, Smita, this is okay, or this is not okay? I have something in my mind, in the sense, something like talking cards, so that it is so easy for them that there'll be like set of things to say and then flip it and then not to say. Just they carry that card, and even if they want to say something, they just look at the red portion of the card and say, oh, this is not something I need to say, and they will obviously get used to that. So I was just thinking if do something like that.
No, if you decide to make something like this, I'll be happy to give my input. There is one thing which I developed, which is the do's and don'ts of when delivering Thinking Healthy program session, and I will share that with you. Maybe that can help you more to develop those cards.
Right. Okay. All right. Also, Dr. Najiya was wanting to know, today we will be doing this using the PHQ and all of that, right? how do we use the PHQ with the depressed mothers, and we'll be doing that. Okay.
Yes, we will be. After we finish this section, then most probably we will have the lunch dinner break, and then the rest of the session will be on how you are going to implement it.
Thank you.
Good, excellent. So the third area of mother's well-being for which Thinking Healthy program works is improving mother's relationship with people around her. One of the main risk factors for mothers to become depressed is when they are lacking in support, when they don't have a confidant. So the Thinking Healthy program aims to build mother's social support. Again, like with every session, we start by discussing about the previous session. Have they got any questions? Then we look at the charts we have decided with them, just see what they have done, what they haven't done, what challenges they have experienced, how they can overcome those challenges. Is there anything they want to change, add in those charts? So this is all very important. We did the role play of mood chart twice, and I hope everybody is now fine. They will be able to administer it. Then after we reviewed the mood chart, we reviewed in every session, you review all the charts. So in this session, which is actually session number 3, we review the mood chart, we review the diet chart, we review the rest and relaxation chart, and we review the mother-baby bonding chart. So in every session, you review the chart to make sure that mother is engaging in all the healthy activities. Engaging in the healthy activities is very, very, very important. It helps them to overcome their depression. We want to encourage them. We want to monitor their healthy activities, and therefore we review these charts. So after we review the charts and the mood chart, we then again start talking about our step 3, which is helping the mother to understand the link between her unhealthy thoughts, unhealthy feelings, unhealthy behavior, and what could be the likely consequences. Like every time we discuss the pictures, then we normalize, then we ask the mother, then we listen with empathy, and then we move on to step 2, where we show them a different set of picture. And then again, we explain the healthy thoughts, healthy behavior, healthy feelings, and what could be the likely consequences. So now I would like to ask you guys, would you like to do the role play of it, or you think that no, that is fine, you need not to be doing any more role plays? We can easily do one more role play if you want. If you want me to be the community worker, I can be the community worker. If you want to practice, then you can be the community worker. How do everyone feel?
Aparna, would you like to do the role play?
Yes, I shall try. This is my first experience, so I shall try.
Okay. And sorry, what's your name?
My name is Aparna. Am I audible to you all?
Sorry, say that again.
Am I audible to you all?
Yes, very much.
Yes.
So, Aparna, would you like to be the mother or the community worker?
I would like to try the community worker right now.
Good, excellent. Okay. So I am going to be the mother.
Yes.
Or maybe Smita, you can be the mother, or Maria, you can be the mother. Let's do a bit differently now.
Okay.
Okay, I mother.
Okay, Steffi, you have like to be the mother. Thank you, Steffi.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Hi, Steffi. How are you?
Hi, I'm not well.
First of all, thank you. This is our third session. Thank you so much. You took all your time to attend to it.
Yes.
So this is our third session. Do you remember my name, Steffi?
Yes, I do remember Aparna. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Can I see your mood chart today? Did you
I'm
bring your mood
sorry.
chart?
I don't know where it is. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's absolutely fine. Did you try marking it?
No, I didn't do it.
Do you like to discuss why? Will you be able to discuss with me why you were not able to do it?
Because I don't want to do it. I'm not interested anymore.
That's okay. I totally understand because I remember what all are you going through right now. It is absolutely fine to feel that way. How about your rest and relaxation? Did you try having rest?
No, I'm not getting, any time to take rest because I already have three children. I have to, look after them, and I have lots and lots of household works, and I have to go to work because I'm not financially, stable. So, and and I have this issue with my family members. My in-law is not supportive, and I'm not interested anymore.
I totally understand your situation. You do not have family support right now. I totally get that. It is difficult to take rest, while you're undergoing all these things. It is absolutely fine. Shall we try breathing exercise together today? Do you like to try it with me right now? Let's give it
Actually,
a
I
try.
have a work, if I could do some work rather than spending time with you, I can finish my work, I'll get some time to do the dinner for my family. So I don't know whether I can, help you to go through this session.
Absolutely fine. What dinner have you planned for today?
Um, when my husband comes home, when he brings some money, I will be able to cook some good food. If not, I don't know whether I would be able to have dinner or not.
Okay, all right. Did you try talking to your baby?
No, I'm not getting any time to even look after myself. How can I talk to my baby?
It's right. You're absolutely right. What all you're undergoing right now, it's absolutely fine. Um, Sorry, I'm stuck. What should I do next?
I will stop you, Esther.
Let me tell
Stephanie,
you
you are
something.
being
I
a
wanted
very
to be a
difficult
very
mother.
tough mother. Yeah, because
I know
in a
you have been
community,
a very that that is a very difficult challenge you have given to Aparna, and Aparna was trying her best to deal with it.
yeah.
So very well done to you, Aparna. So let's do this role play again, Steffi. Do this exactly the same role play with me, and
Okay.
let's see how I can try to manage it.
Yes,
But
because
before we do that, I have two comments.
okay.
One, okay, no, I will give those comments later. So, Steffi, you are again the same mother who is not ready to engage, who
No.
is doing nothing. So let's do it again.
Okay.
So
I'm
hello.
sorry, I was completely stuck. I
No,
don't
you
have
did
experience.
very well. It's not your fault, Aparna. Steffi has been a very difficult mother. She gave you a very good
Aparna,
time.
I appreciate your efforts, but I wanted to be a very tough mother because in the community we could see, tough mothers because
I
they can
understand.
engage with us.
Like I
Yeah.
told you, I didn't have experience. I'm trying to learn from you
Exactly,
guys.
but you did a good job,
Aparna,
Thank you.
I'm not
I will be
giving
the
you a
mother next
space.
time. Let me deal with Steffi first. Wait 1 minute, Steffi. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Okay. So, hello, Steffi. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not fine today.
Okay. So, you are not feeling well today.
Yes.
So, remember, I came to you last week as well, and we discussed on your relationship with your baby.
Yes.
Do you remember anything which we discussed last
No, I
time?
hardly remember. Like you said, if I keep myself happy and healthy only, then my baby will be happy and, healthy. So that's what
excellent.
I
You
could
do
know.
remember that. That's beautiful. You do remember that how important it is for you to be healthy and happy, for your baby to be healthy and happy. That was the key message, and I'm glad that you remember that. And remember, we discussed about some homework as well. Can you show me your health calendar?
No, I don't know where it is. I think my third son has put it somewhere. I don't know where it is.
Okay. So, Steffi, could you please ask your son where he has put the health calendar?
I can ask, but he's not at home right now. He's away and he is gone for after school. I mean, tuition to the tuition.
Okay. So, do you remember when I gave you that health calendar? I told you that it's really important for you to keep it safe. So, I will really appreciate when I'll come next time, you make sure that you have your health calendar with you.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Okay. So, I will use my health calendar and we will just discuss few things. Did you manage to do your mood chart?
No, I didn't do it.
Okay.
I don't know where the card is. So, I didn't get time to even do it. My
Okay.
children are actually playing with the card and I don't have it right now.
So that should not be happening because that is your health calendar and I gave it to you because your health is very important. You are pregnant now and you need to be doing some activities which is good for your health and for your baby's health. So please do realize that this is very important for you. You need to keep your health calendar safe. So I'm going to give you this new health calendar, but next time when I'll come, please make sure that you have it with you and keep it somewhere safe.
Okay.
So how you have been generally feeling last week?
Last week, lots and lots of, down and, I was not happy with my family, kids. And I don't remember anything because each day is different to me. I couldn't remember anything, yes.
And that's why it's very important because we tend to forget things. So when we mark on the mood chart, we will remember our mood and then you can share with me and we can discuss about it. So just tell me, do you remember how you were feeling yesterday?
Yesterday I was a bit happy because, I had some money to buy some good food for my family. So I was happy. We had a good meal.
Okay, so you are happy today because you managed to buy some food for your family. And what were you thinking when you were buying the food for your family?
I can, we can all sit together and have a good food so that my children will be happy. They will gain some, some more weight because they are underweight and, they can be mentally healthy as well.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to strive for the food, yes.
Okay, so do you remember when we talked about how our thoughts are linked to our feelings and our behavior? So the example which you have given me, you were thinking that my children are going to have healthy food that's good for their health, and that was making you feel happy. And you were also making good food for them. And making good food for them was also making you feel happy. So that's a really good example. Thank you very much. And we also set some homework about you having some interactions with your baby who is not born, thinking about the baby, visualizing it, singing songs to your baby, doing slow breathing exercise. Did you manage to do any of those?
No, I'm not anymore interested. I don't have time. You have to understand that.
Okay. Yes, you told me that you are very busy. You have lots of responsibilities on you. It must be very, very difficult for you. But then remember when we were setting those charts, we discussed that it's only going to take maybe 4 or 5 minutes of your time each activity. And making these small efforts can really help you to build that relationship with your baby. So, do you think that you will be able to give just 5 minutes out of 3,500 minutes each day just to think of your baby, just maybe singing lullaby to your baby, singing some song? Your baby can hear you.
Yes, I know you told me in the last session.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So do you think that you will be able to just give 5 minutes of your time each day?
But I'm not getting 5 minutes also. See, even now, you're with me, I'm engaged in some other work, and I cannot tell you that I cannot talk to you because I have work. You should understand that.
No,
So I'm trying to, manage some time for you. I'm giving my time to you.
and I'm very thankful for that. And hopefully this time is also going to bring benefit to you and to your baby. And our purpose is that at the end of your pregnancy, you have a healthy baby. Every
Yes.
mother wants a healthy baby. So and you are telling me that you can't find any time. So maybe when you are cooking your food, you can also talk to your baby. So women is multitasking. They can do different activities at one time. So like now you are cutting the vegetables and also listening to me. So when you are cooking food, you can also sing a song to your baby, or maybe you can massage your tummy so that your baby can feel your hand, and the baby can also listen to you. And when you are engaging in these small activities, if you will start making these small efforts, that is going to help you to develop those positive feelings for your baby, which is good for you, which is good for your baby. So you can do these things even when you are doing different activities. For example, when you are taking a shower or a bath, you can sing a song, you can think of your baby, you can pray for your baby.
But I didn't do anything with my last 3 children. They are happy now, healthy. Only thing is I don't have money to provide them food right now. So I think it will not work with my baby if I do, the things that you said to this baby.
Okay. There is a lot of evidence that when a mother starts developing the bonding with the baby when she's pregnant, that helps her and makes her bond even more stronger when the baby is born. And there is no harm for you to give it a try. Just give it a try. And next week, when I will come, we will discuss how that has made you feel.
Okay, let me try.
Okay, thank you. So now we will remember last time when I came, I showed you some pictures and we discussed about them. So this time I'm going to show you those pictures again and we will talk about it.
Okay.
So I will stop my role play here. Okay. So any comments about this role play and how this role play is different from Aparna's role play?
Convincing was beautiful, doctor.
Yeah, it was beautiful, and I think even though the mother was very tough to handle, you were able to somehow pitch your points into the conversation, like going in her flow, at the same time trying to emphasize and not being too judgmental or too pressing upon the same thing again and again, where you gave the space for her to come out of her she's kind of fixed, that she'll be doing this discussion with you, but somehow you managed to flow through that and pitch in the key points, and even if it is not fully convincing, but at least the information has gone into her ears of key suggestions or points on spend a minute when you're cooking or when you are bathing. So these were certain things at least she was able to open up this time and give you that space to discuss. So I think that is very important takeaway on making sure not to get too digressed and try to at least add a one or two points so that she is okay with that. Yeah.
Thank you. So one thing which was different is that this time I was a bit assertive as well, because I could feel that this mother is not an easy nut to crack. So I was trying to be a bit assertive. I was giving her the information. I was not allowing her to get away with anything. So that was sorry, Aparna, you were saying that it's absolutely fine that she has misplaced her health calendar and it's absolutely fine that she has not done her homework. So that is actually not absolutely fine. We should not give that impression. We should be telling them that it's really important for them to be doing it. So yes, we can understand that they are very busy, but then we should not be letting them get away with it. We should be motivating them to do it more. So another thing is that one of the statement, Aparna, which you made is that I totally understand your situation. Now, this is something which is different from what we are discussing now. But unless you have gone through the similar situation, you cannot make this statement. Because we cannot totally understand the other person's situation unless we have experienced it ourselves. So, for example, maybe in some families, if there is a bereavement, a person has lost his father or a mother, and then if we will say that, oh, I totally understand how you are feeling, we can't totally understand because we are not in their situation. So I always tend to avoid saying that I understand. We can say that we can empathize with you. I'm feeling sad from what I'm hearing. I can understand that, no, you must be going through a very difficult situation. This is not easy for you. But we can't totally understand how they are feeling because we have not actually experienced it. So, Aparna, I think your role play was good. You tried your best. And I would like you to continue with this role play, but this time I am going to be the mother. And I would like you to do step number 1, 2. And just imagine that now you are me and you are now continuing from this. No, sorry, before we do that, I would like to ask Stephanie, how is she feeling? How did she feel this has been?
Yeah, I wanted to tell you something. Like you said, we should not suggest something to the client. But when I had a discussion with you, you said, why don't you, while you're cooking, why don't you sing a lullaby to your baby? You can just massage. You gave me suggestions, right? Is that okay if I can?
In step 3, you can give suggestions.
Okay,
you can explore different options. You can give suggestions, and especially the mother who is saying that she can't do anything. She's not willing even to explore different options. In step 3, it is good to give suggestions to such a mother who's not wanting to even think what she can do.
Yeah, because I work with many community and with the mothers, but they don't. I have gone through the same situation where they don't even allow me to talk to them. They don't give their time to me. So I just wanted to give the same situation here, so that when people meet the same mothers like me, they can get some idea to communicate with them in a very fruitful way. That's it.
Yeah. And sometimes in these situations, you have to be bit assertive as well.
Yeah.
You have to tell them that this is important for you. And like you said that, oh, see, I'm giving you the time. So yes, thank you that you are giving me the time, but I am also here to help you with something.
Yes.
And it's important for your health and for your baby.
Yes, but see, I can understand, but many mothers they will tell this on my face, not with the maternal health program. I'm telling about some other programs where I work with. They tell this on our face. So literally, we feel very bad. So I thought of bringing that situation with this, so that it will help us to.
And this is exactly the same problem which community workers are experiencing in Pakistan as well.
Yes.
They knock at the door. The mother says, oh, no, I'm too busy. I can't do it. Oh, I have guests today. Please come some other time. And you feel that you are there to help them. And they are treating you as if you are there to ask for the money. So
exactly, that's what I wanted to bring this out, so that when we go and meet the mother, they will have this feeling, okay, this happened with the session also, it's okay. Few mothers will like that, we can go ahead and can gain more knowledge about it.
So Aparna, we will sorry, yes, Yes, Samita.
Dr. Najiya, I have a curious question. Is it possible that in such a setting, when we're dealing with mothers who are showing resistance, is it a good idea to kind of have like a group session with them, saying that, come on, just 5 of us, let us sit together and see, and will they be motivated by seeing how each other have done? I mean, it can go the other way also, like nobody is doing, so they're all this thing, but I must ask you.
Anything, Samita, anything which you feel if that could be helpful for them, please go ahead with it. Group sessions are good. If you think that the mothers can benefit from each other, if they can learn from each other, then that's excellent.
Right. In fact, Subhashri here from ACOM, we were discussing about it. Do you remember a few months back about group versus individual interaction, and the time was one thing that we were talking about. So we were, in fact, we've been doing this back and forth. If we do not give 40 minutes per mother, how well can we execute the step 1, step 2, step 3? What is it that we can do? So we've been doing some brainstorming, but I think more on that once we actually start working. We'll come back to you with an update.
Okay, excellent. Okay, Aparna, so let's continue with the session. You have done the mood chart, you have done reviewed all the health charts, and now you are on step 3, and I am the mother and you are the community worker.
Yeah. Are we continuing with the same story of
same story.
fifth child or
same story? No, but because the session the focus is on mother's relationship with people, so you will talk about these pictures.
Okay, mother bonding chart.
No. Can you see the task 3 on your screen? This is
we are doing task 3. Okay.
Yes. So please do task 3 now.
Okay. Okay. So shall we start with? Hi Najiya, how are you?
No, that hi has all been done.
Done. Okay.
Now you
Najiya, now let me share some pictures with you. Can you see the picture A?
Yes.
So can you tell me what you think seeing that picture?
I think in picture A, there is this woman who looks either sad or angry. And there are 3 women who are behind her, and maybe they are talking about her. I don't know. But she's not involved in their conversation. She's on her own and she might be angry or unhappy.
So you said that they were talking. What do you think they would be talking about?
They might be talking about that she's not a good mother, or she doesn't get along with her in-laws. I don't know what they are talking about.
Okay, so you think that they will be talking about her and her personal issues?
Maybe, yes.
Okay, let's move on to picture B.
No, Aparna, first tell me that what it says underneath the picture. This is the picture about what the woman is thinking. And what this woman is thinking is that people don't care.
People don't care. So you think that the people who are talking behind her doesn't care about this particular lady?
So this woman in the picture A is thinking that people don't care about me. So this is all what you have to say. So this is picture A. In this picture A, the woman is feeling sad. And what she is thinking is that people don't care about me.
People don't care about me.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you move.
Yeah, moving on to picture B. So here, what do you think the lady is doing? How is she feeling?
She's again feeling sad, and she's sitting on her own, and behind her are again, I think, those 3 women, and they are doing something, and she is not involved in it. She's just sitting on her own.
Okay, what do you think those 3 people are doing?
I don't know. Maybe they are eating, or I don't know.
Oh, so do you like to eat any specific food?
Yes, I like eating aubergine.
Pav bhaji. Do you enjoy eating pav bhaji?
Yes, I very much enjoy pav bhaji. Do you know how to make pav bhaji?
Yes, I do. Do you want me to share the recipe with you?
Yes, please.
I make tasty pav bhajis. So, do you think this lady would like to go and sit and do the same work or eat along with them?
But I don't know. Maybe she wants to, but she's not sitting with them. She's sitting on her own.
So you think this lady will not bother meeting other people, right?
Yes.
Okay. She doesn't want to. Okay. Now let's move on to picture C. So what do you see in picture C?
So in picture C, she has got the baby, and again she's on her own, not with the rest of the people. She's holding the baby. She's not very happy. She hasn't got anybody around her.
So you think this lady is lonely? So who all do you stay with, Najiya? Do you have people staying with you in home?
I stay in my joint family. I have my mother-in-law and father-in-law, but they are both very old. They are almost in their room all the time.
Oh, so your in-laws are pretty old and you have a baby. So I understand. No, you mean to say no? You don't have a family support.
No, I don't have a family. No.
Okay. All right. Shall we move on to the picture D, Najiya?
Yes, please.
So in picture D, what do you feel about the same mother here?
So in picture D, she is now talking to the mothers. So she's happy now, and she looks happy. She's talking to them. Yes.
So do you have friends? Do you feel happy while talking to them, Najiya?
I don't have any friends. I used to have friends, but now I don't feel like calling them or talking to them.
So do you think if you talk to your friends, would that make you happy?
I don't know. I think they don't like me anymore.
Oh, okay. So do you feel people don't like you? There are chances they might also like you. All people are not the same, right?
They don't come to my house anymore.
Will you will you like to bond if they come to you? Will you like to talk to them? Will you like to bond with them? Will you try talking with few people again whom you haven't spoken? So do you have a best friend, Najiya? Or did you have a best friend, Najiya?
No, I don't have any best friend. My sister, I used to talk to my sister, but now she lives in another country, so I can't talk to her much.
Okay, I think you love your sister. Yeah. Okay. By the way, Najiya, you look very pretty today.
Thank you.
Okay. So shall we move on to the picture, last picture? So what do you see in this picture, Najiya?
In this picture, she's sitting with a group of friends. She's happy. Someone is holding her baby. So you feel that now she is happy as compared to the previous picture which you showed me when she's on her own with the baby and looking very sad. In this picture, there is a big difference. She's happy. She's sitting with the people.
So if it's not the pandemic, do you like when your son or your daughter is being pampered by others?
Yes.
Do you like your sister to come and see your baby?
Yes, I love her to come and see my baby.
Do you like your baby to be pampered by your in-laws and taken care of?
I don't know about my sister-in-law. She's very jealous
in-laws.
of me.
Yes. Okay. But you still have your sister your loving sister who will come take care of your baby.
Yes.
Yeah, so our support for the mother and baby is very important, Najiya. I'm so happy you took the session very well.
Okay.
I think. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you, Aparna. And remember to give me that recipe, please. After
Sure.
Thank you very much. That was a good role play.
Thank you.
Aparna, she managed to, she helped me to see the difference between two set of pictures. and she was trying to connect with me. She was trying to keep me engaged, and that was good. But when we will be training the community workers, we need to keep it very structured when we will demonstrate to them. So now what I'm going to do now is to demonstrate you in the simplest possible way. So while I'm doing this, I would like you to make some points as well, so that when you stick to those points, Samita, like you were saying, if you have got those exact points, then it will be easier for them to do task number 3. So Aparna, now we are going to do the role reversal, where you are going to be the mother and I am going to be the community health worker.
Okay.
Just please notice the steps which I am going to take.
Okay.
So Aparna, thank you so much. We have reviewed your mood chart. We have reviewed your health charts. Now we will move on to our task 3.
Okay.
And in task 3, do you remember? I show you the pictures and we discuss about those pictures.
Yes.
So let me show you this set of pictures.
Okay.
In picture A, how do you think the mother is feeling?
Mother looks very sad or angry.
Okay, the mother is looking sad and angry. And
Yes.
what else can you see in this picture?
I can see there are 3 other ladies standing behind her.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're talking something with each other.
Okay.
And
So
this mother
there are
is not
3
getting involved.
Thank you. Exactly. So there are 3 women who are standing behind her. She is on her own. She is feeling sad and angry. And this picture A is about what the mother is thinking. So in this picture, the mother is thinking that people don't care about me.
Okay.
So when she is thinking that people don't care about me, she is feeling sad.
Okay.
And picture B is about what the mother is doing. So can you tell me what the mother is doing in picture B?
The mother feels again very sad. She's sitting simply without doing any work, while I can see the other 3 people behind her are actively doing some work.
Exactly. Thank you very much. So she is sitting on her own. She is not talking to them. She is not meeting with people. She is not participating in the work which she is doing. So this mother is thinking that people don't care about me. She is feeling sad. And what she is doing, she is sitting on her own. She is not meeting with them. And what is the result? When you don't meet with people, when you don't talk to them, the result is that you start lacking in your social support. You become on your own. You become isolated from others. So can you understand the link between what mother is thinking? People don't care about me. She's feeling very sad. She's not meeting with people. And what is the consequences? That she lacks in social support.
Okay.
So Aparna, sometimes people, when they are in difficult situation, when they are feeling low in mood, they can think like this. Then they stop meeting people. And the result is that they start lacking in social support.
Okay.
Do you experience similar thoughts, Aparna? Or similar feelings?
Yes. Right now, I feel little lonely that I am not being supported. My husband doesn't support me. I'll have to take care of the other 4 children. I have no one near me to take care of my kid, and I'm scared.
Okay. So like this woman in the picture, you are also feeling very lonely. You
Yes.
feel that your husband is not supporting you, and you feel that you are the only one who is looking after the children. And like in this picture, this woman is not making any efforts to meet with other women. What do you do when you feel unsupported, when you feel that there is nobody around you? Are you meeting with anyone? Are you asking for support from anyone?
I just want to sit in a corner and cry maybe.
Okay.
I feel broken.
Okay, so just like this woman, you are also sitting in the corner. You feel very upset, very sad, and you are not meeting with other people.
Yes.
So now let's talk about the second set of pictures and let's see what is happening here. So how do woman in picture D is feeling now?
Oh, this woman seems to be very happy. She's talking with others.
So you can see the difference in the picture. The picture D, the woman is happy. And she is thinking that not all people are alike. So maybe there are some people who don't care about her or who don't love her, but not everybody is alike. There are people who are different, who may like her, who may take care of her. So when she is thinking like this, she's feeling happy.
Okay.
And what is she doing in picture E? That she is talking to other people. She's making that effort to meet with other people. Remember, we discussed that how important it is to take small efforts. So she is actually making an effort to meet with other people. And in picture F, what is the result? That
I can see she is.
Got social support.
She has got social support.
Yes.
So like you have told me, Aparna, that you also feel that you are on your own. There are not many people to support you. You feel unhappy. You feel lonely. And then, so it is very important for us to see that what you can do to change this, what efforts you can make to get the support of others.
Okay.
So that you don't start feeling sad. You don't continue feeling lonely. We want you to feel supported, to feel happy.
Okay.
So I will stop the role play here. And I would like any comments, any discussion points?
You stayed within the topic and I was trying to distract from the topic.
Yes.
You tried to stay within the picture card here.
So that is very important if we stay within the topic. Otherwise, things can become very complicated very easily. And for an experienced therapist, they can handle it. But remember that these community health workers, they are not experienced mental health workers. So the more structured the session is, the more we stay within our task, the easier it will be for them. Any comments? Any other discussion point?
No comments, but I have a doubt. What if really the mother is not interested to talk with us? She is denying, she is opposing, not ready to talk at all. How can I, involve her?
Then don't talk. If she is not ready, just make her understand by using the pictures, the link.
Okay. If still she is not ready, I can leave it and I can
just show her the pictures. Tell her what this woman is thinking, feeling, behavior, what is her consequences, and that is enough. But you have planted the seed in her mind. Just remember that. If she is
doctor, if the person is very sorry for my very bad throat. Okay? If the person is not in a good mood to listen, probably can we ask another appointment? Can we tell them that, well, when can I come? I think you are very disturbed today. So can we meet tomorrow or by the day after? Will that help, doctor, so that we don't irritate them more?
Yes.
Making them to get a lot of negative answers which will give negative impact to our mind as well. So can we stop there itself?
I will do with you step 1, and you can be the mother what you are talking about. So you be that mother who is not willing to talk anything, and I be the community worker. So sorry, what's your name?
I'm Subhashri, doctor.
Okay, Subhashri. Yes. So Subhashri, I will show you these pictures and we will talk about them. So can you tell me what you can see in picture A?
I told you that today I'm not in a good mood, but why are you unnecessarily pushing me all those papers? Can we meet? Can we say we'll meet on some other day, because we had a lot of problem. Even last time I tried to work with the papers, that itself I don't know where it is. Can we meet on some other day?
Okay. So Subhashri, it seems as if you are not willing to receive the session today, and that is all right. So could you please make sure that the next time when I will come, you have finished with the housework so that you have some time to listen to me. It's important for your health. I'm coming here so that I can help you to feel better. When you will feel better, the baby who's growing inside your womb will feel better, and you will have a healthy and happy baby. So I am going to leave now because obviously you are not feeling ready to receive this session. But do you think when I will come next time, you will be able to listen to me?
Definitely. I will
Sorry?
think. I will think.
Okay. So next time when I will come, I will give you a call before I will come, and then you can tell me whether you want to receive this intervention or not. If you are not willing, if you feel that it's not going to benefit you, then I think it's better if you decide, and I will be happy to finish it here. But before I do that, I would just like to tell you again that I am here to help you, and it is important for your well-being and for your baby's well-being. Thank you very much. So this is something which you have to realize, that if a mother is not willing, you cannot force her. At the end of the day, if she has decided that she doesn't want to receive the sessions, or if she doesn't want to decide, if she doesn't want to receive this intervention, then it's up to her. And you can also tell her that if she changes her mind, she can call you.
Definitely. Doctor, one more situation is prevailing here in India or in Chennai. See, if we are addressing a mother who has already 2 children or 3 children, you know, what is their tendency? Don't I know I have already given birth to 3 children? What is newly you're going to tell? This attitude also we may express, you know, we may get from them. So
Bharsi, you are 100% right. You do have participants who will say these things. It is what we can do is we can explain to them that how important it is, but we can't force them. So you can take the horse to the water, to the well, but you can't make the horse drink. So we are offering something to them. If they accept it, good. If they can't, then the talking therapies only work when other person is committed. Remember those 4 ground rules which we established when we were doing the introductory session? So if at that stage the mother says that, no, sorry, I don't want to actively participate, I'm not interested, I have too much work to do, I can't do it, you explain to them the importance of the program again. But again, if they are saying no, then fine, you can't do anything.
Right.
Good.
We are doing our best.
Yes, so I'm so glad that you are asking all these questions, because they are very, very important. And how we can address different situations is very good. So in role plays, if a mother is being difficult, if you are asking challenging questions, that is very important.
Right. Because doctor, I just wanted to feel, yes, okay, at times that we will also meet people where we can't do much about them. We can only tell the benefits of it. So we don't feel any guilty that we never made an effort to, you know, make that intervention work. So just to make ourselves, it's just a self-care for us. That's why I asked you the question.
So I was working on one of the projects, and that was like 20 years ago. And I was also delivering this psychosocial intervention to mother. And the mother was not responding to my phone calls. I went to her house, I knocked at her door, she didn't open. So I kept on ringing her. And then finally she reported me, saying that I'm actually bullying her. So that I learned the lesson. So I learned the lesson that I genuinely wanted to help her, but there is a boundary as well. And I should not be crossing that boundary. I rang her, I should have messaged her, and then I should have stopped. But I was so enthusiastic at that time. I started my career and I really wanted to help people. But she reported me. She said that, oh, this person is bullying me. She keeps on ringing me again. I don't want to attend the message. I don't want to receive that program. Fair enough. I was wrong. So we need to understand where we have to put the boundaries.
Correct.
Doctor, I do have one question. Suppose we
Yes.
are offering the session for the postpartum mother and the mother-in-law or the husband keeps taunting, saying that why are you attending the session? Why is it important? And keeps yelling and there's a hostile environment. How do we actually deal with it?
And I'm so glad the implementation questions have started to creep in. The safety, your safety and community health workers' safety is the topmost thing. If you are feeling threatened under any situation, you are not going to deliver the intervention. If you feel that you are not safe in that house, you can ask the mother to come and see you at any community center, your office. If you feel that the husband can be abusive, can be aggressive towards you, then if the mother is willing to come to you, fine. Otherwise, you are not going to that house. Have I answered your question?
Following the same question, so instead of being some will be like this passive aggressive towards some other, like for example, we are like talking about the health calendar, the mood chart. What if the husband or the mother-in-law kind of as Harita mentioned, taunting the mother, like this woman, she's sad, like keep on commenting and what to do in that scenarios?
Okay,
Doctor.
so there is a technique for that. So if a mother-in-law or a husband keep on criticizing the mother, you will say, you do not get involved in that conversation. You say that what is our purpose here is to make sure that the baby is healthy and happy. So let's discuss those things to make sure that the mother is healthy and happy, because the mother's health is connected to baby's health. So let's focus what as a family we can do to make sure that the mother is receiving all the support and all your help. So you keep your focus on the child. Just say that as a family, let's focus at what we can do to make sure that the baby is healthy and happy. So keep on bringing the focus on the baby.
Doctor, I have a small request. Suppose if the child born is a disabled child and the mother is extremely depressed about the same, how do we handle the situation?
You continue giving your support, and if you feel that the mother needs extra specialist support, then therefore it is very important that you have list of all the services in your area. So if there are any groups who support mothers with mothers who have children with disability, you can refer them to that services. So you need to have a very, very good resource of all the services which are available in your community, but you continue giving that support to the mother.
Okay, doctor.
However, God forbid, if a mother will lose the baby, then you do not deliver this intervention anymore. Then you just do the finishing session, in which you just tell the mother what she can continue. She needs to be looking after herself. So she has lost the baby, which is very, very unfortunate, but she needs to continue looking after herself, because she is going through the postnatal period, even though the baby is not there. So she needs to be looking after her diet and rest, and she needs to be support of the family more than if the baby would have been alive. So you just do your finishing session, and that's it. So if you open page number 51, there is this activity 1, which is to monitor mother's social support system using this diagram. So in this diagram, you encourage the mother to name the people whom she can access for support. So in the circle which is closest to the mother, it could be her family members or it could be her friends. So for example, if I can ask the mother that if you are upset about something, who is the first person you will talk to? So it could be her husband, her mother-in-law, her sister. So whoever name she will say, we are going to put those names down in the circle which is closest and to the mother. We can also ask questions. So for example, who does provide her with the practical help? So if she needs to go to the doctor, who can she ask? So this could be her husband. And then at the second tier, what are the people who can also help her? So this could be her sister who lives quite far from her brother, her sister-in-law. This could be you. This could be her community worker. This could be the doctor. This could be the religious place where she is going, her pandit, anyone she feels that she can get some support from. So the closest circle is the people who are really close to her, who she can ask for support anytime. And the outer circle is for the people in her community she can seek help from. For example, her doctor, her community worker, any other people she feels she can ask support from. So building this circle of support helps the mother to feel supported. So any thoughts, any comments about this circle of support?
It looks clear.
In this, we can ask the mothers to just probably even make these circles and ask them to write the names there so that they feel so reassured that
Yes.
This is my community, this is my family, and they can write their names. Very simple, but they'll be able to enjoy this activity.
And Samita, it does become complicated when mothers will say that they don't have anyone. So then you encourage the mother, then you ask those questions which really helps the mother to find the name. So for example, you can say that, suppose if you run out of milk in the house, then who do you ask to get the milk? And she will say that, oh, I asked my husband. So does he bring the milk to you? That is also a support if you run out for something and that person is actually helping you to get that thing. Or you can ask the person that, okay, so last time when you were feeling bad, who did you talk to? And maybe she will say that I don't talk to anyone. I just keep all my feelings inside me. Then you can ask that, okay, well, last time when you become unwell, what did you do? Yes, I did go to my doctor and he gave me some medication. So then you can put the doctor in the circle of support because he has helped the mother. So you ask all those questions, which helps the mother to find someone she can put in the circle of support. So maybe she has a sister who doesn't live close to her, but she knows that she can talk to her. So you can put that sister's name down.
At no point even in this part of the intervention, at no point we have a contact or we speak to the family members. Is it? Am I right?
If the family if the family members are sitting there, as the Thinking Healthy program suggests to invite the family members in the sessions, you can ask the family members how they can support the mother, and then you can put their names down. So you can ask the mother-in-law that how she can support, because the mother-in-law wants the baby, her grandson to be, or a granddaughter to be born healthy. So how she can support the mother, and then you can put the mother-in-law's name down. So usually people like us who are not depressed, we can think of many people who can support us in time of need. And maybe that is the reason why we are not depressed, because our circle of support is quite good. But there are people who do not have many names to put in their circle of support. And these are the people who are depressed. So it is much more easier for you to make my circle of support, but it is sometimes very challenging to make the circle of support for the mothers who are depressed. is, and I have just shared with you, Samita, some health charts. This is for another Thinking Healthy program, peer delivered, which we made. So you are very welcome to use them, because in Thinking Healthy program there is no chart for people interaction with others chart. So this is the one which we used, and these are the activities which we suggested for the mother as a homework: to discuss her concerns with someone she trusts, to ask help from family members, to involve family members in child care, and to visit any friend or family. So you set up these tasks with the mother and you encourage her to do those tasks, and then she can take whatever task she has done. So there are quite a few health calendars. So this is the child interaction chart before the baby is born. So thinking fondly about the baby, preparing for baby's arrival, making dua for the baby, and then going for prenatal checkups. So please feel free to use these charts.
Yes, I've received it. I saw that email.
Excellent. Good. So I think we will give ourselves half an hour break, and then let me discuss just two topics, and then we will have a half an hour break, and then rest of the time we will talk about the implementation. So confidentiality is very, very, very important. When you go to talk to the mothers, it is very important to assure them that whatever they are going to discuss with you remain confidential. All the information which you have about them will be kept separate. However, this is very important, that if they will disclose anything which will concern you, that they are risk to themselves or others, then you are going to refer them to the doctor. The community health worker will talk to her supervisors, and you guys need to speak to your supervisor. You will be supervising the community health workers, so they will report you, as well as if they have other supervisors at their workplace. If a mother
Doctor, there's one small question. How about the risk to the mother caused by others? Suppose she is a victim of domestic abuse and there is gender disappointment and they're threatening to do something negative to the child.
Yeah. So if a mother is experiencing domestic abuse, you will inform the mother that you will actually, in our culture, if the domestic abuse is the most difficult thing, because if she is going to report to the police, the matter will become even more complicated. They might take the person away, but at the end of the day, the person is going to come back to the same house. The wife have very few options. I don't know how many refuge centers are there where mothers can go. So you can ask the mother that these are the organizations which helps the mother who are experiencing domestic abuse. You give the information to the mother and leave it to the mother. If she wants, she can access that. So again, it is very important that you have that information with you. Secondly, you can explain to the mother and the spouse the risk of this domestic abuse on the mother and on the baby. In our Happy Mother Healthy Baby trial, the facilitators, they did explain to the spouses and the family members the risk which is involved and how harmful it is for the baby if a mother is experiencing domestic abuse. So that is also helpful. If you feel that the mother is at a serious risk and she can die, then I think it is very important for you to convince the mother to remove herself from that situation, from that place. She can go to refuge center, she can go to her parents' house. But in our cultures, unfortunately, there are many women who are experiencing domestic abuse. If we look at the full definition, which includes the sexual abuse, the financial abuse, the emotional abuse, the physical abuse, sometimes people, they don't even recognize, they only recognize the physical abuse, but the sexual, the financial, the emotional abuse, they don't even recognize it as an abuse. So it becomes very, very complicated for us. But giving information to them is really going to be helpful. We can't be reporting that on their behalf, because if we will report it, the things is that the situation can get complicated. Here, sometimes if the woman go to the police center to report, even the police says that, oh, this is your personal matter, we can't do anything about it, you sort it out yourself. And so it is very complicated, and unfortunately in countries like Pakistan and India. And people are so accepting, even the family members, they said, oh no, it's okay, he only hit her once and that's all right. It is not all right to hit someone even once. Oh no, he has never hit her, he only swears at her. Even swearing is an abuse. So you tell the family the harmful effects. And I will tell you one fact, that a woman, when she is pregnant and in her postnatal period, if she's in an abusive relationship, that abuse increases. So there is a lot of evidence that women, when she is pregnant and when she's in a postnatal period, and if she's in an abusive relationship, the abuse increases. Professional boundaries is very, very, very important. If community workers are going to deliver this intervention, they make sure that they keep the professional boundaries. They go there in the house, spend 45 minutes to 1 hour, come back. They should not get involved in the family politics. Their role basically is to deliver this intervention. And many times the families who are poor, they ask you for some money, for some medications, but this should be made very clear that no financial support or medical support could be given to them. They should not be giving them any medical advice. This is another very common mistake. They start giving them medical advices, which should not be happening. And then if they want to share their personal experience, which is good, but the purpose of sharing the personal experience is for the benefit of the mother, not to just offload themselves. I have heard cases where community health worker has gone, and instead of listening to the mother, she ended up telling all her traumatic stories to the mother, that what she has been going through, what difficult situations she has been. And then by the time session ended, it seems as if the mother has been listening to the community health worker rather than community health worker listening to the mother. So the appropriate self-disclosure should be made when it is useful for the mother. Now we will take half an hour break. And then after our break, we will discuss on how it could be best implemented in your setting. So is that all right? Anybody has got any questions to ask or any thoughts to share before we take a break? No. Everyone is ready for the break now. Have a nice dinner and a bit of an exercise before you come back, and I will see you in half an hour. Bye.
Bye.
Attention. So, for example, if a mother has reported any suicidal attempt or suicidal thought, the community health worker needs to report to the supervisor ASAP if there is a clinical deterioration of mother's symptom. If the mother is consistently marking on very bad mood, that needs to be reported as well on the mood chart. That if a mother is consistently reporting very bad mood on the mood chart, that needs to be reported to the supervisor. If the mother is reporting domestic violence, that needs to be reported. Mother being risk to others. If you see that the mother is not looking after the baby and you can see that the baby is ignored, there is a serious risk to baby's health, then that needs to be reported to the supervisor. If there has been any abuse towards the community health worker, that needs to be reported. So any of these incidents should not be taken lightly. They needs to be reported to the supervisor, and supervisor should know what she is going to advise to the community health workers. She should have a very good understanding of where these people can be referred and how they can be helped. Then there are other events that needs to be reported. That does not need to be immediately reported, but it should be bring into the attention of your supervisors, which is in case of a stillbirth, hospital admission of the mother due to serious medical or psychological condition, if there has been a miscarriage, if there has been an infant death, if the mother died herself, or if there has been any incident of stigmatization. Okay, now we will talk about the implementation planning of the Thinking Healthy program. So by implementation, we mean that what actions are necessary for you to take to actually make Thinking Healthy program reach out to the mothers who need that help. Implementation plan is a detailed account which is outlining all the steps necessary to put THP into practice. So when you will be making the implementation plan, you have to write this step-by-step list of all the tasks, who is responsible for the task, and due date of each task. The first important thing when you decide to implement something is to understand the site where you are going to implement it. What is the population size? What is the age and gender mix? What is the ethnicity? What is the religion mix? What is the language of people who are living in that site? What is the family structure? What is the literacy level? Number of homes with water supplies, electricity, what is the employment rate? So you know very well where you are going to implement that program. You need to have a very good understanding of the context of that site. Only then you can decide that how many community health workers you want to train, which language those community health workers needs to be speaking. If the literacy rate is really low, then in the training you need to be teaching the community health workers how they can make use of more pictures. If the family structure is more joint, it is very important for you to encourage the community worker how she can engage the families. Maria, you have your hand raised.
Yes, doctor. So from what I could understand is that you're advising to implement it in one particular area.
Yes. Or if you implement it to a larger area, you need to have that understanding of any size of the area you want to implement. If you want to implement it all across India, then of course you need to be understanding different parts of the India where there is diversity.
Thank you.
So I have got this form, which is the site context form. I will share it with you. You can use that as a guide. But this is the first step towards implementation, to know the area where you are going to implement it. What is the life expectancy? What is the fertility rate there? What is the infant and maternal mortality rate, average number of live births? Though they are not directly related to Thinking Healthy program, but this will give you a good understanding. So for example, if you will find out that there are very few women who are attending antenatal classes or postnatal clinics, then maybe you need to reinforce that in your intervention. You need to train the community health workers to tell the mothers that how important it is for them to go for their antenatal checkups and for their postnatal checkups. And where are women giving birth? Because in some cases women have their those dais, or I don't know what you call them in India, who come home and help the mother give home births, and they are not very trained. So if this is what is happening in that area where you want to implement it, you need to address that in your intervention as well. Then what are the mental health policies and plans? And this is what when Subhashri was talking about, that we need to understand what government policies are, how much they are willing to support the project. which person you are going to use to deliver this intervention, which facility you are going to provide to them. The support of the mother organization is also very important. So if you are recruiting these community health workers, you need to provide them the support. You need to understand what is difficult for them. Sometimes the peer volunteers which we employ to deliver Thinking Healthy program, peer delivered, they have to travel long distances to reach out to the mothers. Sometimes they have to walk for 1 hour to deliver 1 hour session. So what support as an organization we can provide to them? Can we provide them with the travel fares to reach out to the mothers? Can we give them some extra money? Because you are expecting your community health workers to do this extra money, but have you got funding to give them some money per session? Incentives are very important. Then how much is the stigma of mental health problem in the community? And another important thing is that what is their health seeking behavior? Where do they go now if they are feeling depressed? Are they going to traditional healers? Are they going to spiritual healers? And I know in our countries, many people, they go to spiritual healers. And unfortunately, many of those spiritual healers are imposters. They are just after people's money. So raising awareness about them. And if there are good people, good traditional healers, you can also involve them in your studies. They can raise awareness about perinatal depression. I know in one of our projects, we use imam in the mosque, and they used to give information to the people who used to come to say their prayers about what depression is and what people can do. They can say their prayers, they can go to the traditional healers, but it is also very important for them to be going to the doctors. So this is the message which we need to give. Then, are there any existing mental health prevention programs? Are there any maternal mental health programs? If there are any maternal mental health programs, then you don't have to reinvent the wheel. You can use the same people who are delivering maternal mental health programs, train them so that they can incorporate them in their work. Then stakeholders are key. Who are the people you are going to be partners with when you will be delivering this intervention? This could be your program, mental health program personnel, policy makers, primary health care doctors, community health workers, community leaders. So in order to implement a program, you need to be thinking a lot. Receiving this training is only 5% of it. You need to be making all the right connections so that you experience less and less challenges when you actually go in the field and start delivering it. So if you are using community workers, so you have to make sure that people who have employed them, they have actually given you permission to do that. They have got the support of their supervisors and even of higher authorities so that everything goes smoothly.
So, Dr. Najiya, regarding the community health workers, so I believe they must also be, participating in other activities. They will also be having other works to do. So, how do you encourage them, to be part of this THP? So, how do you encourage them to go through the trainings? Because since the community health workers are from the community itself, I don't know how to put it. So some will be having the mentality of the mothers themselves. We have already undergone several trainings, and so how do you motivate them to participate in it?
Yes, so that is why it is very important to take their employers on board. Mm-hmm. So that their employers tell them that they have to receive this training and they need to incorporate their training into their routine work. Mm-hmm. So whenever they are going to see the mother, they also deliver the session of Thinking Healthy program along with other activities which they are doing. So one of their motivation will come when their employer will tell them that they have to receive this training and deliver it. And as a host organization, if you could give them some extra money for it.
Okay.
For example, in the trial, which is hopefully going to start from next month, the lady health workers, for each session, we are giving them 500 rupees.
Okay.
So when they will go to the mother, they will deliver the session, they will get 500 rupees per session.
Okay.
So incentivization is very important, and there the body who is employing the community workers, they need to be telling them that this is important and they have to do it. Okay, then, because engaging, collaborating with the key stakeholders is so important, it is important to develop the strategy, name all the people who you are going to engage with, how you are going to engage with, what message or information will be useful for them. Again, what Subhasi was talking about, that you need to look into the literature, find out what is the prevalence of perinatal depression, how it impacts the mother, how it impacts the baby, so that when you are talking with these people, you prepare some sort of a presentation and let them go through that presentation step by step, telling how important this is, how much there is the need, and how you can do it, so that they are fully on board. And then also make sure that
Dr. Najiya, sorry for the interruption. So I have a very similar question. So apart from the community health workers or the mentor nurses who are called here, or the ASHA workers, as Subhashji mentioned, can we recruit peer volunteers who are ready to go to the field, who are ready to go to each household? Can we do that? Is that a possibility? Can we train them to do that? Is that a possibility?
This is exactly what we did in Thinking Healthy program, Peer Delivered, which was done in both Pakistan and India. We recruited women who are local women with no prior experience of work. They have at least 10 to 12 years of schooling. They are trained, and they were going to mothers' houses and delivering this intervention.
Okay.
But for their initial contact, it was the government employed community worker who introduced her to the family.
Okay.
That is very important, because in our rural communities, they do not allow, or even in the urban areas, people are very paranoid now. They don't allow anybody to be coming in their house. They need to understand that why they are coming, what's the link. And community workers, they already know. So if they introduce them, the families are more open to accept them. Yes, Subhas?
Yeah. So to add to what Maria was telling, and you were also advising, is you have this cadre of ASHA workers or the community workers, and they are like too overburdened with more of political work during the election times. During the non-election time, they've been always put into doing the Sensex. See, the more than quality of the work, they have the quantum of work which they kind of feel overburdened. For example, if a mother of an ASHA, her responsibility is go to do a home visit. It's home-based newborn care or home-based child care, and they have to at least make 6 visits. She hardly prefers to do 2. And doesn't really continue. Except Tamil Nadu, where we are currently located, other states in India have this ASHA worker concept where they are incentivized. Where they go to the tribal village or a hill station, you have to pay them. So what happens is, there's too much. They're already in their desk. That they are not able to even achieve their set targets. For them. And ACOM, when we were doing a lot of work with volunteers, there was a lot of attrition rates because they are not incentivized. Like they would be all excited to come in the start, but end up dropping down in the process because of motivation and lack. So the concept or the innovation, or I would say the methodology that ACOM has been adopting for last 2 years, is to create a lot of health champions in the community, and we are incentivizing them not through the commercials, but we are setting up micro enterprises, livelihood opportunities, scholarships, what's the support. So it's basically we take care of you, you take care of the community model. because once they are economically stable, they'll end up having peace in their mind to even support, because if they are not stable by themselves, they'll not be able to take it to the last mile. So that is why we've been finding and piloting this concept of incentivizing through whatever is the gap we find. Volunteers are very passionate, not like randomly to all the volunteers, but who can give back to the community, who will become the face of the community. So basically help them so that it is more sustainable in nature. Because I may pay for a program 500 or 1000 or 2000 as a salary, but once the program gets stopped, he will not have motivation to further continue it. So that's the reason we are also trying to do this concept of setting him an enterprise or a livelihood opportunity, so that it is more constant and he feels connected back to us. Yeah, I just wanted to share this.
That is an excellent. So sorry. That is an excellent concept, and I think if those community champions could be trained on Thinking Healthy program, they can be the perfect people to deliver it. And I think the best person who can deliver it is someone who is gone through who is from a similar socioeconomic background and similar experiences as the mother herself. So if you can find such people in the community who are willing, sometimes people, they want to get some work experience, that is good. Sorry, Subhasi, you raised your hand?
Yeah, so I just wanted to tell you we've actually piloting a wellness consultant program to a batch of 25 in a place called Auroville, where they've been into doing herbal beauty products, as a part of their enterprise, and they would also become community champions. Maybe what I can think through is understand how we can integrate the THP module for these wellness consultants, where we are testing of this 25 members who've been learning to do homemade products and something, and also teach them to see how they basically can become. So we will try to see how do we integrate with some of our working cadre who have been into the community and has a face value. And other people is the SAG, self-help group women, who are from the community, who set up enterprise, and they also do this group counseling, group sessions for the mother, at the community level. So yeah,
these are all excellent examples. So tapping into any human resources in the community is very good. But to keep that people working on a long-term basis is a challenge. And again, how you can address that challenge is something very important. But before you implement the program, you need to understand the site context. You need to have very good collaboration with the key stakeholders. When we used lady health workers, we got the permission letter from the Ministry of Health. So the more top level the permission letter is coming, the more chances are that you will be able to implement it.
Dr. Najiya, I have a question.
Yes.
How do we get how do we test or take a stock of what the community health worker is doing with the mother, apart from, of course, the healthcare, the calendars which the mother has having? Is there a way that the community health worker themselves are trained to put in data, write about how their visit has been? That is my first question. Second question is, correct me if I'm wrong.
Sorry, Smita, I didn't get your first question.
No, am I audible?
Yes, I can hear you. Sorry, but I didn't understand what exactly you are asking for.
So, if a community health worker is going to the mothers' houses or is interacting with mothers, or anybody for that matter, for a lady who's waiting for their turn in the hospital setting, however we are working with the mother, that is, how do we understand that they have worked the first, second, third task with the mother? Is there a tool that they will fill up? Is there some what do you call that, assessment?
Yeah, I will stop you here. There is a log form which I will show it to you.
Okay, all right.
So the log form
which brings,
and they have supervisions every month, where they show that log form to their supervisor and tell them that these many sessions they have delivered to the mothers.
Okay. So this is an ongoing process. Okay. The second question I have, and correct me if I'm wrong, please correct me if I'm wrong, is that now that we have a good grip about the first three tasks and the three levels and how you have taken us through, can we use the tools that you have given us, translate it in our vernacular, which is Tamil, and can Maria, Subhashri, can they become trainers to train these community health workers, like, and tell them that we are going to be training you as trainers? Will that be entitled for them to say that they will be the trainers to train them on the THP?
Okay. So what happens is that to become a trainer, you need to deliver this intervention to at least 2 depressed mothers.
Okay.
And you have to receive supervisions as well. So because I can give some supervisions, but you can also form your own group and you can do peer supervisions.
Right. So we have spoken about it, Dr. Naji. If you remember, we spoke about the supervision hour also in the talk that you advised us. So the reason I'm bringing it to the forum is I want all of us to start thinking on those lines.
Please start from today. Identify mothers who are depressed. I will tell you later how. And please start delivering these sessions. So if a mother is pregnant, you can deliver the session 0 and then first module and second module after the baby is born. Or if you cannot find any pregnant mother, if you find a mother who already has a baby, then deliver session 0 and module 1 and module 2. So deliver at least 2 modules to 2 mothers. Unless you have experience of delivering it, you cannot become a trainer. Strictly speaking.
Thank you, Dr. Naji. So I just wanted the group to understand it from your perspective. I mean,
does every time you intervene, there needs to be a consent that needs to be taken? Is it like how does that happen? Like in a facility level, because we would be intervening with certain mothers within the hospital setup, and there would be also community. So how does the consent part work here?
If a woman is coming to you, you explain to her the program. You can develop a consent form, and you tell them that this is the number of sessions they will be receiving, and this many times you will be getting in touch with them. So if they are in facility, they can come to the facility. If they are in community, you can go to the community. So this is the Bernal's framework for adaptation, and I will be sharing this framework with you. You need to be thinking of all the things which needs to be adapted, whether it could be the language, and of course you want to translate it into a different language. Illustrations you can think about, you can show those illustrations to other people and ask them what do they think, do people relate to them? If they are, then you might not need to change them. Concepts, anything which you feel while doing this training, you must be thinking of maybe this thing will work better, this thing will not work better. So it's good if you keep a note of all those things which you are changing, who is going to deliver it, which organization is going to support it, what are the systems already in place. So Bernal framework gives you an idea of how you are going to adapt it, and just keep on making a note of all the changes which you have made. So maybe in the end, if you decide to publish a paper, I don't know if anybody here is into academic world. So they need to be it will be really good to see how those changes have worked. So make sure that you do not change the key principles. The dosage of the intervention we will discuss. Now, this is the point from where we will start discussing what Smita was asking. Selection of Thinking Healthy program trainers and delivery agents. So you guys can be your national trainers. If you decide to take this further, you deliver this intervention to the mothers, you have done all the readings, all the literature which is relevant to it, you have a good understanding, then you are the national trainers. The national trainers then select the local trainers or the Thinking Healthy program trainers. The Thinking Healthy trainers need to have at least university graduates, preferably in social sciences such as psychology, social work. They need to have some experience of working in the health sector. They need to have some experiences of delivering training and supervision. They should be good in their communication, good organizational skills, good interpersonal skills, good understanding of mother and child health issues, and fluent in local language. So this is the selection criteria for the trainers. Now, if you are going to directly train the community health workers, that is better. Otherwise, it will be more cascaded down, and things can become more and more diluted as they are cascaded down. So personally, I suggest you guys to have the field training, and after that, you become the Thinking Healthy program trainers who are going to train the lady health workers or whatever the community workers which you have. So for the community workers or the peer volunteers or the well-being workers, any person you select, they should at least have 10 years of formal education. These are the people who are going to deliver the Thinking Healthy program. They should have socio-economic background and life experience similar to the target population. They should have range of life experiences. They should have willingness to learn new skills, good interpersonal skills, ability to relate to mothers and their families. They should be trustworthy, empathetic, respectful, enthusiastic, some understanding of mother and child health issues, fluent in local language, no mobility issues so that they can travel to mother's house, and flexibility of working hours. Flexibility of working hours is important because we want mothers to, some of the mothers, if they are not free during the day, they can ask the delivery agent to come later in the afternoon or early evening. So are these criteria clear? Excellent. Then they need to be receiving if you see the WHO manual, it says 5 to 10 days, but I think that at least 5 days are important. And if you feel that some of the people, they need more training, then they should be provided more training. 15 is enough for one training, lectures, group discussions, role plays. So the role plays which we have done here during this training, there are many, many more role plays which needs to be done. So each and every person who is receiving this training should get at least 2 or 3 times the opportunity to do the role play. And then every training is followed by the field training, whereas you have 2 practice cases and you deliver this intervention under supervision. So the guidelines for supervision is that at least it should be once a month for half a day. And the supervisor should have gone through the training, should have practiced it, should have actually delivered it, have received supervisions for it. Brainstorming is a very good technique for supervision, group discussions, revision sometimes of the contents of the intervention, and role plays even during supervisions as well. Any point, any comment here? So this is the checklist which can enhance the acceptance and motivation of peer volunteers. My PhD was actually on this topic, that how we can enhance the acceptance and motivations of peer volunteers who are delivering Thinking Healthy program. So these are the 6 areas which I identified. First area is that the intervention needs to be appropriate. If the intervention is not appropriate, if people could not relate to that intervention, they will not feel happy. They will not accept the peer volunteer. It will impact the motivation of the peer volunteer as well. So when you are adapting it, it needs to be done very carefully, keeping in mind the needs of the people who will be receiving it. Secondly is the appropriate peer or a community health worker who is delivering this intervention. Is that person acceptable? Who you are selecting? If you are selecting very, very young peer volunteers, maybe it can impact their acceptability. If you are selecting very old one, maybe that can impact their acceptability. If they are not educated, maybe that can impact their acceptability. So you have to look into selecting the appropriate person who can deliver it. The third important point is that if you are using peer volunteers or lay volunteers, you need to link them with the local health system. How we did is by asking the lady health workers to introduce them. We also involved the lady health workers in their selection. So that link started to develop. And our peer volunteers, they had the support of the lady health workers. If they were experiencing any issues in the community, they used to go to their lady health workers and they used to discuss with them. If any issues with any family member, they used to go to the community workers who used to help them. So that linkage is very important. Then appropriate training and supervision. You cannot use the task shifting technique without appropriate training and supervision. Supervision is the backbone, it is the key. Initially, even doing fortnightly supervision is good, and then gradually you can move on to monthly supervision. Then organizational support, like you guys, how you can support them, and appropriate incentivization is very important. So our peer volunteers, they were not paid any money. But the way they are getting their incentivization is that their social status raised in their areas. People used to look up to them. They were feeling happy because they were getting work experience. Their knowledge was increasing. People, they started to know them. They started to respect them. So they were feeling really happy. And from the work experience which they gained from here, they become like, some of them become counselors, teachers, they started their own businesses. So it does indirectly help them in many, many ways. So now this question came, which Samita was asking as well, that how can we identify the mothers who are depressed? So here are these PHQ2 questions. So anybody who is coming in contact with the mother can ask these two very, very simple basic questions. And you can translate them into your own language. That you ask the mother to think over the last 2 weeks and how often have they been bothered by any of the following problems. Little interest or pleasure in doing things. So in 2 weeks, are there several days when they have little interest or pleasure in doing things? More than half the days or nearly every day they are feeling like this? The second question is, again, you ask them to think over the last 2 weeks and how often they have been bothered by feeling down, depressed, hopeless. Were they feeling down, depressed, hopeless several days? Not at all, several days, more than half the days, or nearly every day? So, anyone who will score 3 or greater should be administered full PHQ-9. They can either administer the PHQ-9 themselves or at least they can alert you so that you can send someone to administer PHQ-9. Are these first two questions clear? So, like Subhasi, you were telling me of so many things which are happening in your community, and there are so many different programs. If you ask those people who are being in touch with the community, and if they come across any mother, all they have to do is ask these two questions. And if the mother has scored 3 or more, they can either administer full PHQ-9 or they can inform you. Samita, how do you, any reflection? Is it something easy to do?
I won't say I don't know, but easy to do, but I'm saying that this is implementable. Because we were talking, Subhashri and I was team Ekam, when we were talking about the tele counseling possibility. I think Subhashri also mentioned it just now. The two questions is a possibility, after which it can be directed into bringing to the supervisor or the people in the administration level and taking it from there. So there is some clarity.
No, here actually, yeah, I would, because since I have patients every day in consultations, okay? Even the educated ones, when we administer the questions, they say, I'm fine. Because the problem is, it is majorly overlooked in our country, right? Mental health is majorly overlooked even by the educated ones. Yes. Even if they're feeling low, they say it's part and parcel of my work pressure. So I don't really take that as a consideration that I'm into depression. Okay. Unless and until someone refer them to us, and then we have to, ask them a set of questions, and only then they realize, oh, whatever you said is fine. Even this morning, I had some patient referred by their, employer. Absolutely no clue. But then I had to, uncover every layer, and only then that person himself realized, yeah, I think I'm going through it for the past so many months, and I didn't even realize it. So this challenges is there, because since I'm seeing the patients on a day-to-day basis, this challenge is there even with the educated ones.
So thank you so much for sharing this. And I think if you come across any mother who is pregnant or who has a baby less than a year old, you can simply ask those two questions. In one of our trial, we also use this automated voice message. So a mother can call that number, and he respond either 1, 2, 3, 4, and somehow then the information then goes on to the people who then goes and administer the full PHQ-9. So automated service, telephone automated service, we have also used for this PHQ-2 questions. So if a mother has scored, sorry, were you going to say?
Yeah, I just wanted to check, because one of our help, I think Helen is there. Maithili, if you can also tell, we do a psychosocial counseling or support through one of our UN projects. That will what kind of an intervention, because when we did the tracking of high risk mothers during COVID, many mothers were so depressed because those who have tested positive, they had an hospital stay of a week or 2 weeks, and we had put in a remark saying psychosocial support needed. A mother who had issues with lactation, who was not able to feed the child, feels like so we had a recommendation saying do a lactation counseling or something. But we never had you can just comment on that, on what level did we intervene?
Actually, we had two different projects running parallelly. In one, where we had an opportunity to counsel the mothers of children who were COVID positive. So there was nearly a big list of children shared from the PHC who were identified as COVID positive and were treated. So we did a post treatment follow up. So they were so anxious trying to think through whether there'll be any post-COVID symptoms and all. So that was one kind of a study. And then another study which in HCL project, in RSRM hospital, it was COVID positive mothers itself who were like pregnant mothers and like feeding mothers. They were so anxious, like if I feed, can I feed my child, or like how do I go for an immunization? There were so many queries and questions going on in them. So actually, we had our telehealth person talk to them, but actually we didn't do this much of a deeper counseling and all. So it was more of a follow-up call rather than I would call as a counseling when I look at this training aspects that are happening as of now. So we understand the seriousness that needs to go into.
Thank you so much. So a mother who has scored 3 or more will be administered full PHQ-9. The PHQ-9, you can also, there are other tools. This is not the only tool which is available, but I find this tool simpler to use. There is also Edinburgh Postnatal Depression Scale. Another good thing about PHQ-9 is that it has been translated into several languages. So if you go on a Google, most probably it has been translated into Tamil as well. And because it has been translated, so that could be really helpful for people to administer it. Now, I would like to do a role play of this PHQ-9, just to make sure that we all are on the same page. Let me tell you what mistake when I used to make when I started my career. I was administering. Sorry, was somebody going to say something?
Yeah, sorry to intervene in between. So,
sorry, sorry. 1 minute, Subhashi, sorry. I think Samita has her hand raised first.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I just had a query. Yeah, go ahead, Subhashri. Then I will.
So I just wanted to check, ma'am. So the PHQ-9 or the THP module as such, is so it is authorized to be put into use at different intervention. What level of citation needs to be given? How do you go and convince a funder? Because these are tested ones where people have been implementing and trials are going on. So what is the level of I would say the freedom that we could take to utilize it, and whom needs to be apprised if in case we are going to use these tools?
I think if you go search in the literature, you will find that PHQ-9 has been translated and validated for different languages, different settings. Its sensitivity is, I think, 80% or 90%. So there is all this information in the literature you can put in your application and the reasons why you have decided to use PHQ-9. Yes, Samita, you were also.
I had a question. Is that I think you already answered. The PHQ-9, once it is translated into a vernacular, does it become a valid tool for using? You already answered the question.
Most probably it has already been translated. Just search in the Google and I'm pretty sure that you will find the version which you want to use. So the mistake which I used to make is when I used to administer these screening tools, I also started doing the counseling session with them. So that was my fault. When you are administering any screening tool, you just stick to those questions and get the response back. So I will do this role play with Harita. Harita has been very quiet today. I don't know why. She did lots of role plays yesterday.
So yesterday it was all about my part. So this time I just wanted to keep quiet and let others also speak.
So Harita, you are the mother who is, God forbid, depressed, and I am your community worker. I have brought this PHQ-9 questionnaire. So I will start by saying, role play started. Hello, Harita.
Hello, Dr. Najiya.
Harita, I'm going to ask you a few questions, and I would like you to listen to those questions carefully and then give me responses.
Okay, doctor.
In order to answer your questions, you have to think over the last 2 weeks. So, over the last 2 weeks, how often you have been bothered by having little interest or having little interest or pleasure in doing things?
Last 2 weeks sounds very difficult, so I'll try to recollect as much as possible. So I would say several days.
Several days. So out of 14 days, because you are thinking over the last 2 weeks, several days you were feeling you have little interest or pleasure in doing things.
Yes,
out of
doctor.
14 days. Okay, several days. Again, keep on thinking about your last 2 weeks and tell me that how often you have been bothered by feeling down, depressed, or hopeless.
I was feeling low. I wouldn't say depressed or hopeless, but I was feeling sad more than half the days.
More than half the days. Thank you. And over the last 2 weeks, how often you have been feeling tired or having no energy?
Nearly every day.
Every day. Okay. And over the last 2 weeks, how often you have poor appetite or you were overeating?
It is not about my poor appetite, but I have nausea and I keep puking whatever I eat.
Okay. So you were feeling hungry or you were not feeling hungry?
I was feeling hungry, but I couldn't eat because of the nausea.
Okay. So I am going to put 0 here because it's not that Rita was not having any appetite or she was overeating. This is a separate problem, which is nausea. So again, Rita, tell me that over the last 2 weeks, how often you were feeling bad about yourself, feeling that you are a failure, or feeling that you have let yourself or your family down?
Not at all.
Okay. Over the last 2 weeks, how often you have trouble concentrating on things such as reading a newspaper or watching a TV?
Not at all.
Okay. So over the last 2 weeks, how often you are moving or speaking so slowly that other people could have noticed? Or being so fidgety or restless that you have been moving around a lot more than usual?
No.
0?
0.
Have you understood this question? Do you want me to repeat the question, or Rita, have you understood this question?
Yes, I have understood the question.
So my last question is that over the last 2 weeks, how often you have been thinking that you would have been better off dead, or that you want to hurt yourself in some way?
I had fights with my husband, so on those days I was at the emotional peak. So I would say several days.
So several days when you had the fight with your husband, you were thinking that you would be better off dead, or that you want to hurt yourself in some way?
I would want to hurt myself in some way, not dead, but hurt myself in some way.
Thank you very much, Arita, for giving me these responses. So I will stop the role play here. So in this role play, you have noticed that I have stuck to what has been said in the screening tool. If Harita would have asked me that, sorry, I have not understood the question, then I would have tried to make the question easier, or I would have given her some example.
Doctor, I do have one question. When
Yes.
you are asking these things on the questionnaire, if the mother asks, why is it being done, would you explain that to her?
Yes.
Why is it important?
Explain. This is a very good question, Harita. So you could explain to the mother that this is the question which can tell us about how you have been feeling, and about your mood and your well-being. So this question will help us to decide overall about your well-being.
Okay.
And if you are also offering the program, then you can tell that some of the mothers who score high on this high on this tool, we offer them a program which is called Thinking Healthy program, which is for mothers and babies' well-being.
Okay.
So, Doctor, one doubt.
6, 7. Yes, please.
Doctor, when we were discussing about it, when it comes to the last question, like how many times that you would have been better off hurting yourself, right? That last question which you addressed.
Yes, yes.
To my understanding, the depression is of many stages, right? Probably if the person is in the first stage, would this question, will it not make the person to think of what she's not supposed to think?
That is a very, very good question. Thank you so much for asking. Now, please, there is one of the biggest myth is that if you ask mothers about suicide or self-harm, they might start thinking about it, or they might harm themselves or hurt themselves. This is just a myth. That does not happen.
Okay.
A mother who is going to commit suicide or hurt herself will do it irrespective of whether you will ask this question or not. This question can actually save the mothers. So please never be scared of asking these questions. And you remember, please do tell this to the community health workers as well, because this question has been raised. They fear asking this question. Yes. And even trained therapists, everybody had a sinking feeling when they are asking, or when mothers disclose that they are having these thoughts. But please, we have to ask this question. This is a myth. It does not happen.
Because this question comes with a stigma here, doctor. That's why I just wanted to address this.
Yes, there is a big stigma attached to suicide. And people sometimes, even when they are experiencing these thoughts, they don't disclose it to you.
Exactly.
But then once you build that trusting relationship with them, then they do discuss. So in Harita's case, she had scored 7. Sorry. Yes, Harita, were you going to say something?
Yeah. So in some cases, the other correlating factors will also contribute. Say, for example, I mean, this is my understanding. The mother wouldn't have thought of the idea of self-harm or suicide or something like that. But when there is an issue in the family, there are instances where other people like nudge her, like by verbal abuse, like go die or do something to yourself. So that influence can also be there, no, doctor? What I'm trying to say is that the mother might have not thought about it, but certain influences can lead to such scenarios where she would have had that split second thought, right? So will that also count for depression?
If she is thinking like this, no matter if other people have said, and that's why she's thinking, if she is thinking like this, then we will say yes. We will either give a score, whatever. How if she is only thinking it once, then we will put so suppose if there is a woman who's saying that no, but other people keep on saying me that, oh, go and die, and I also sometimes think that I'm better off dying. So if she is also thinking what other people are suggesting to her, then you need to be asking that how often you are thinking. And then if she's thinking several days, then you put several days, or more than half the days, or nearly every day. But please,
that also counts.
That also counts, yes. So I would like to ask any member of our team here who are not talking much, if they would like to say something, any comment which they want to make, any question which is in their mind but they haven't asked yet. We have Dr. Siri Vidya, Helen, Amitha. Okay, so I am assuming that they are understanding everything.
Yeah, Dr. Najiya, like as you were asking, so slowly actually I'm moving from the traditional psychology towards positive psychology.
Okay.
So more of those questions which will be stigmatized or going to induce according to some people. So there are other ways which I may put it to the patients rather than asking them direct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is again very positive thing. If this is something which you are doing, you are working on, and if you feel that your target population can relate to it better, they are able to give better responses, then by all means, please use those.
Yeah.
It is very important, and that is where all this adaptation will come in. If you feel that that is good, then please, that will be excellent. Thank you so much for giving this information. So Harita has scored 7. So if we look at 7, this is mild depression. So any mother who is scoring 5 or above, they should be offered Thinking Healthy program. Sometimes this more severe depression also needs a referral to the psychiatrist so that they can assess them and they can start them on any antidepressants. Any question related to a PHQ-9?
Dr. Najiya, I got logged out a bit. Probably you addressed this. At what point, while delivering the stage 1, task 1, task 2, task 3, and the stages, at what point do we use the PHQ?
Okay. So you have first identified the mother. Samita, I'm sorry, there is also a slide for this. So again, you have to park this question.
Okay. I'll wait.
Now we know that Harita has got, not Harita, the mother. Not Harita, I'm not saying you. Harita, the mother has got, has scored 7. So she has got mild depression and she can benefit from Thinking Healthy program. So we explained to the mother that you have scored 7, and this suggests that you can be feeling stressed. If you want, you can use the word depression. If you feel that mother will not feel comfortable knowing that, you can simply say that we have seen that you have scored 7, which means that you can benefit from our program, which is a mother and baby health and well-being program. If you are willing, I can give you more information. If the mother says, yes, I am willing, then you collect her demographic information, her name, age, address, stage of pregnancy, existing number of children, years of schooling, PHQ score, or any other information which you feel is relevant to you. So, oh, sorry, this is slightly different thing now. Where she is going to receive the sessions, is she going to receive the sessions at home, or is the community worker going to reach out to her? Where is the venue? How they are going to travel? Sometimes mothers, they can't afford to come to the facility. In your funding, have you got any money put aside to give to the mother as a travel allowance? If there is a need for any referrals, have you got all the information where she can be referred to? For example, if she has scored between 20 to 27, she needs to be referred to the doctor, which doctor she can be referred to, how she can seek help, and then post-intervention assessment. I'll explain it to you. Okay. So this is an important slide. First, you have administered PHQ-9 to all the pregnant women in your catchment area. Any women who are scoring 3 or above will be administered full PHQ-9. Women scoring 5 or above on PHQ-9 will be offered Thinking Healthy program module 1. So module 1 has the introductory session and 3 sessions. Mother's personal health, mother's relationship with the baby, mother's relationship with people around her. So what you can do is, after the 3 sessions, you can administer PHQ-9 again, just to see whether there has been any improvement or not. And then, after the baby is born, you offer module 2. So module 2 has 3 sessions again. After you have delivered module 2, you score PHQ 9 again. If a mother has scored 4 or less, you can stop delivering Thinking Healthy program. So if a mother is all right, she might not need to be receiving all 16 sessions. But if she continues to score 5 or more, then you offer her the next module, administer PHQ 9 score again. Next module, administer PHQ 9 again. So go through this slide, and if there is any question, please ask me.
So this is given until you said when we are talking about perinatal depressions up to 10 months, until the baby is 10 months.
Yes,
so
yes.
We are not going to like intervene with the mother who's got a baby more than 10 months. So is that the case? Like, is there okay? And when we are talking about PHQ2 are these 2 questions as a screening tool, after which we basically intervene and introduce these 3 modules and where you say that stop this if the mother scores 4 or less, and continue if the mother scores 5 or more. And the 16 modules, like what does it these 16 modules mean? Like the first 16 sessions we saw on the THP, is that the one?
Yes. So Thinking Healthy program has, just 1 minute, I'll find that slide.
It's 5 into 3, that is 5 modules with I think 3 sessions in each, plus 1 introductory session. So 16.
Okay. Introductory session, then module 1, which has 3 sessions. They are given during the 2nd and 3rd trimester of pregnancy. Then module 2 is given after the baby is born, when the baby is between 2 to 6 weeks postnatal. Then early infancy, when the baby is 2nd to 4 months postnatal, mid infancy, and then late infancy.
So ma'am, if the mother is completely fine after baby's arrival and I do the session module 2 with her and complete the Q8 9, and if she's all okay, I will not continue early infancy, middle infancy and late infancy at all. I just stop right there, is it?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any monitoring check done to see after a few months? Because since I'm the community health worker, I've been talking with the mother and intervening, she's all fine, and she's getting that support system. Maybe the child is growing up, she's introducing solids or something, just giving you an example. There may be chances she would again spike up, or we really don't know. So how do you handhold her? What is the handholding period in this?
Okay, so 1 minute. So actually, you are supposed to be delivering all 5 modules. This is what happened in the trial, that all the mothers, they receive all 5 modules until the baby is 10 months old. Now, if you see, it becomes really difficult to sustain this, because 16 sessions it's a long intervention, which is spread over 1 year to 16 months or something like that. And if a mother has started to feel better after module 2, there is no point that you keep on insisting the community worker to go and deliver these sessions.
Okay.
So in order to address this challenge, what I do suggest is that deliver module 1 and 2 and then administer PHQ 9. And if the mother is fine, then she is fine. There is no point in delivering other sessions.
Yeah, I think even the postpartum period is right after a month or something, once the baby is born. That's where the whole lot of emotions and the postpartum blues would affect.
So I'm coming to the second part of your question, where you suggest that what if the mother has gone better and then she has regressed, she has become depressed again. So you give the mother the opportunity that if she starts feeling low in mood, she can always ring you and she can refer herself back. So her case sort of remains open till the baby is 10 months old.
Okay.
Or if you want, you can ask your community worker to ring her after 2 months or 3 months and just ask her how she has been feeling. Has there been any change in mood? And if there has been any change in mood, she can go and deliver another module to her.
Okay.
To me, this model seems more sustainable and more pragmatic.
Yeah.
As compared to the model where they are receiving all these sessions.
Doctor, if we see that the mother is slightly depressed even after receiving till module 5, what would be the other steps to go forward with?
If there has been a case, then you just finish your intervention and you advise them to keep on engaging in healthy activities, looking after their diet, rest, because if they are scoring 5, there is no point referring them to the doctor because the doctor will not prescribe them the medication. But you also keep on encouraging the family to provide that support to the mother. But you finish your program. You cannot be providing that lifelong support to the mother.
Doctor? Okay, I thought we would be referring to someone else. Okay.
Yeah, that's if there are any self-help groups there, then thank you so much for adding that. That's very important. Yes, if there are any self-help groups in the community.
Yeah, doctor, normally we meet the mother only after, during their pregnancy period or post their delivery, right? And we get to know about whether they are in the depression or not with the questions that we understand whether they are in depression or not, right? But how do you differentiate whether the person got this problem only because of the postpartum, or they have the problem from the beginning, which they themselves might not know about it?
Okay.
So the intervention becomes difficult then, right?
So I completely understand what you are saying. So people who are chronically depressed, who have been depressed for the very, very long time, the psychosocial interventions does not work that well with them.
Right.
But if the mother doesn't know and we have no other means to find, let's focus on here and now.
Right.
So this is a cognitive behavior therapy based intervention, and the cognitive behavior therapy focuses on here and now. So what is happening with the mother now? What sort of a problem she is experiencing now? And let's work with those problems rather than thinking of what happened in the past. And let's hope that this is really going to bring her some benefit.
So, doctor, is there any exclusion criteria for the mothers in case of psychosis or other severe mental illness? So, can the community workers?
That is a very, very, very important question. If a mother is experiencing some hallucinations, if she has psychosis, if she is manic depressive, if she has got other diagnoses, then she should not be receiving this intervention. She need more specialist interventions.
So we addressed, you addressed that earlier on, saying that you have to tell it to the supervisor, who in turn will take up this one. So my question, Dr. Najiya, is there any standard protocol for the supervisor to escalate this? In the sense, how do we get the support there?
Yeah, the supervisor then needs to have the training of how they are going to manage if somebody will address that. They need to be aware of all the referral systems. They should be the one. It is difficult for me to suggest how they can do that. I have a form which do suggest what sort of things they need to be discussing during the supervision. But for the referral systems, they should be aware. And whatever organization they are working under, they need to be following that organization's policies and procedures.
So which means that to implement this psychosocial program, do we need a referral of a probable group of, how do we, like psychiatrists or referrals who can be named So does the psychosocial program need that to be launched, or no, it's not a mandatory?
For example, if a mother is experiencing this suicidal thoughts, she's scoring very high on the PHQ-9. What is the nearest hospital which have a psychiatric unit, which is a psychiatrist, so she needs to be referred there. And
that's
if
the least we can
your organization can assist her in that matter, for instance, the organization I work with, they provide the transportation. So if a mother needs to go to the hospital, they provide the transportation for the mother. Or if the community health worker can take the mother. So for example, if there is a mother who is saying that I am very unhappy, so there is a community worker who has gone to see the mother, and the mother is saying, see, I've got some slides about it. And if the mother is saying that she is very unhappy and she is going to commit the suicide, then by no means the community health worker cannot leave the mother alone. So if a mother says that I'm feeling very unhappy and I'm thinking of committing suicide all the time, the next question is that have you made any plans? If the mother will say that yes, I have made plans, then have you got the things which you need to commit suicide? For example, what her plans is to hang herself, to have those lots of painkillers, to jump from the well. So if mother has made all the plans and she has means as well, she has a rope to hang herself, she has got all these tablets, she has collected, then in this condition, community health worker should not leave her alone. She needs to be staying with her until there is a family member. She informs the family member, she tells the family member to take this mother to the doctor. She informs the supervisor while she's sitting there, and then she cannot leave the mother who has made all the plans how she's going to do it, and has all the means as well. So this is very, very important. So there are some challenging situations and their likely responses. So one of the challenging situation is that mother, due to her low mood, might refuse to meet community health worker. So then the community health worker explain to the mother that meeting will give her opportunity to express her feelings and motivate her to take some steps for improving her mood. However, the community health worker should not pressurize the mother. This is exactly the role play which we did when Stephanie was not willing to accept. So I explained to her the importance, and then at the end of the day, it is her decision. We should not pressurize her. Second challenge, mother's husband or family members might start believing that community health workers is instigating hatred towards them. This is also very common. The mother-in-law thinks that, oh, why is she coming? What is she talking about? So always highlighting the agenda of optimal child care is very important. Keep on saying to the family that this is what I have brought is very important for baby's health and well-being. As a family, we all want to make sure that the baby born healthy and happy. And the supervisor can come. If the things goes that bad, your supervisor can also come and explain to the family about the importance of this program. What if the mother starts expecting some tangible benefits from the community health worker? It should be made very clear right from the beginning that they cannot provide any medication or financial aid in this program. They are not allowed to do so. We have so many incidents where our peer volunteers have been requested to give some money or some medical care. And if they said that they can't provide any medical care or financial care, they said that, okay, thank you. Then we don't want you to be coming to our house because we can't see how just talking to you can bring any benefit to us. So if the mother refuses to see the community worker due to fear of being stigmatized, so it is very important, therefore, the community worker not to use any stigmatizing words, and highlighting that this intervention aims to improve mother and child well-being. And I don't know how many times I have said this during the training, but I think you do recognize that how important it is. Okay. What if the community worker starts finding the work stressful? And this is where the supervision comes in. You should have a good relationship with your community health workers. They should feel comfortable disclosing their concerns to you. And if she continues to feel stressful, you don't want to be putting her in such a situation. So maybe there should always be an option for her to stop delivering this intervention. So mother has the option. If she doesn't want to take this intervention, she has every right not to take this intervention. And if the community health worker doesn't want to deliver it because she is finding it stressful, she has every right to say no. So community health worker is, sorry, yes.
So do you think that the community health worker should have this ongoing support, since they are meeting with the mothers who are, sometimes who are depressed, and those who have DV problem at home, and sometimes they themselves have some domestic violence problems at home. So do you think the community health worker should have this ongoing support, like a peer support for them? Will that be helpful?
As long as they will be delivering Thinking Healthy program, they will be receiving supervision from you guys.
No, apart from the supervision will be like focusing on the work itself, but
they should also be, if they are experiencing some problem and they want to discuss something, they should message you. They can also discuss with their peer community workers. Okay, so the community health worker is upset because mother is not engaging in any helpful activities. That does happen as well. So her role is to suggest strategies for improving well-being. Whether mother follows or not is beyond her control. This is the thing. If a mother is receiving the sessions, but she is not engaging in healthy activities, all she can do is explain to her the importance, but she is not going to kill her for not doing her homework or shout at her. And maybe after 5th session or 6th session or 7th session, she will start doing her homework. Sorry, I can see your hand raised. Yes, Sarita? Sorry, we can't hear you.
Yeah. Sorry. No, doctor, I just wanted to include a point with the previous slide about accepting gifts from the mothers or families.
Yes. It should not be done. So they should tell this that they are not allowed to receive any gifts, so that this thing stops right from the beginning. Because when you receive gift from someone, you become obliged to that person. The relationship dynamics change. As soon as you will accept that gift, the relationship dynamics will change.
Yeah.
Okay. The 8th challenge is that the community health workers gets demotivated because mother condition is not improving. So one thing which the community health worker needs to remember is that she should not be blaming herself if a mother is not improving, because sometimes the condition is chronic and they need medical assistance for it. Chronic patients are very, very difficult to treat through psychosocial interventions. And if the community worker cannot work due to unavoidable circumstances, then she should not be put pressure that she should continue working. And these are just few challenges. And I bet there could be many, many more challenges which will be experienced once your community health worker will go in the field to deliver this intervention. You will have challenges when you will be implementing it. It's not something without challenge, unfortunately. Any question with regards to these challenges? Okay, so I just need a 5-minute break because I'm trying to find one video for you which we made in Pakistan for our peer volunteers when they were delivering the session. I need to find that link. So just give me 5 minutes, please. Thank you. Yes, these are the women. So in Pakistan, we did this trial, which is Thinking Healthy program, peer delivered, in which we recruited local women, similar socio-demographics as the mothers, similar sort of life experience, and we trained them on Thinking Healthy program, peer delivered. Thinking Healthy peer delivered had 10 individual sessions and 4 group sessions. So they were trained and then they delivered this intervention to the moms in their areas. This is a very short video, 6.5 minutes, which we prepared, and I would like to share this video with you.
मेरा नाम मेनाज है और मेरी 2 बेटियां हैं। बड़ी बेटी मेरी 12 साल की है और छोटी बेटी 8 साल की है। मैं पिछले 5 साल से एज ए रज़ाकार काम कर रही हूँ।
Manaz lives in a small village in rural Rawalpindi, Pakistan, where most families earn their living through farming. Due to limited resources and harsh conditions, many families from this village struggle to meet their basic needs. Opportunities to progress for them are rare, and working outside their homes or on a farm is an exception.
जब मैं 18 साल की हुई तो मेरी शादी एक ऐसे घराने में हुई।
Manaz got married when she was only 18 years old.
पहले 5 साल मेरी कोई औलाद ना हुई।
She could not get pregnant soon after her marriage and was repeatedly blamed for it by her husband and her in-laws. After a long wait of 5 years, she finally conceived her first child.
ये खबर मेरे लिए खुशी का बायस थी, लेकिन मैं बहुत
supposed to be the happiest time for her, but without any practical or emotional support, she started experiencing symptoms of stress and anxiety and gradually becoming further depressed.
मुझे आज भी वो दिन याद है जब
While Manaz was still struggling with depression during her first pregnancy, her lady health worker visited her one day and offered her the Thinking Healthy program. Thinking Healthy program is now being delivered by the peer volunteers. The peer volunteers are the local lay women who share similar socio-demographic characteristics and life experiences as the mothers needing their help. They deliver 10 individual sessions to the mothers at their homes and 4 group sessions at Lady Health Workers Health House. These sessions are aimed at improving the mother's overall well-being. Manaz was offered to receive the training for the Thinking Healthy program, and following her training, she started working as a peer volunteer in her village. There are now about 40 peer volunteers working in their communities, reaching out to the mothers who are depressed and delivering the Thinking Healthy program to them. They all share the same passion and determination to work for the betterment of women in their communities. With support from their host organization, Human Development Research Foundation, a non-profit charitable trust in Pakistan, these peer volunteers have helped several women alleviate symptoms of depression. Manaz and other peer volunteers like her are trained by the Thinking Healthy program trainers based at the Human Development Research Foundation. These program trainers are university graduates who are trained by the mental health professionals. Therefore, the training is cascaded down from the mental health professionals to the program trainers to the peer volunteers. These trainings are conducted at the local primary healthcare centers called the Basic Health Units, covering a population of about 50,000 people. Manaz and other peer volunteers have monthly meetings with the program trainers. They share their experiences and discuss the challenges they face during delivery of the intervention. Through collective wisdom, they suggest strategies to overcome these challenges and deliver the intervention effectively to the mothers. Once every year, all the peer volunteers gather at their host organization to celebrate their success stories. The Thinking Healthy program is not only benefiting the mothers, but also the peer volunteers. Menaz and other peer volunteers have realized their potentials and felt empowered because of their work. It has opened doors of many opportunities for them. They are now working as teachers at the local schools, administering polio drops in their communities, and some have even started their own businesses, beauty parlors or shops. As for Menaz, she got elected as the community councillor and has become a voice of the women who were previously suffering in silence.
सेहतमंद सोच प्रोग्राम से मुझे इतना हौसला मिला है कि मैं ना सिर्फ अपनी बच्चियों के लिए बल्कि दूसरे लोगों के लिए भी एक मिसाल बनना चाहती हूँ.
The evidence-based Thinking Healthy program for perinatal depression has been adopted by World Health Organization for global dissemination and has been translated in various languages.
इस प्रोग्राम से ना सिर्फ मुझ में मेरे पूरे घराने में चेंज आया है, जिससे मेरे हस्बैंड भी खुश हैं, मेरे बच्चे भी खुश हैं और मैं खुद भी बहुत खुश और मुतमईन हूँ.
बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्राम है. इस प्रोग्राम से तमाम को भी फायदा हुआ है, मुझे भी फायदा हुआ है. मुझे एक और फायदा हुआ, मैं तो एक आम सी हाउस वाइफ थी, लेकिन इस प्रोग्राम की वजह से, मंसूर प्रोग्राम की वजह से जब मेरा आना जाना हुआ तो जो बड़े बड़े लोग थे उनको मैंने देखा कि ये तो बहुत अच्छा बोल सकती है, काम कर सकती है, तो इस वजह से मुझे हौसला था.
Good. Excellent. Any comment, any feedback?
It looks very nice to see the empowerment across all levels of community. I know even a housewife where she kind of engages herself and try to support her own community and mothers. And I think that is more powerful to create change agents within their own community, and that is more sustainable. So I think, it's glad to see what is happening and the multiplier effect that it would have, and the way in which they also multitask, even including to do a polio administration. So she becomes a good face value of the community, and people can trust upon her on many things. So, the wellness is again one of the very untouched components. We always talk about sickness and illness, and wellness quotient is something that all of us would need in this era where there's too much of digitalization, and many of the interventions are also very digital in nature. They have either an artificial intelligence or an automated message that's pushed to the mother, but a human touch will make a whole lot of difference. So I think that is very well seen through the intervention.
And these peer volunteers, they were not getting any financial gains, but altruistic gains were great. They were getting experience. It was opening door for them. They were getting more confidence. So overall, they found that experience very useful. And to sustain it, the problem comes when we talk about sustainability, how long that can be sustained. And with the volunteers, there is always people come and people go. They don't stay there forever. And therefore, whenever you guys are applying for funding, please make sure that you put some financial incentive as well, because they have to feed their families as well. They can't feed their families with altruistic gains. So that's important.
Doctor, could you please share this video? It was so reassuring. Actually, as part of a community work, we have some part-time workers who go and visit under certain projects. They go and sit and talk to the mothers on a regular basis for say around till their entire pregnancy period. They do a monthly visit. So I think this can beautifully be incorporated into that. And actually, looking this video has given us much more hopes that it can be taken to the grassroots level. Thank you.
Definitely. So I will share, I have got Samita's email address, so I will email her and then hopefully she will share it with everyone. So I think in order to deliver any intervention, in order to become the trainer of any intervention, it is very important that you trust that intervention. And that trust only comes when you deliver it and you can see the difference in the mother. Just receiving the classroom training, you can get the information about it. You can know how to deliver it. But to gain that trust is very, very important. You should have 100% belief when you are training it that this will work. And that will only come when you deliver it yourself. So good, we are coming towards the end of our training, but we still have got some time for any questions, any feedback, anything which you feel is still not very clear in your minds. What sort of a challenge you think you experience? And just believe that this is not the end of your journey. This is the beginning of your journey. So the journey starts from here, how you are going to take it forward.
I think, Dr. Najiya, I think that after receiving this information, the tools and all, once we actually, at least I'm hoping some of us will take this forward to become trainers or whatever is our interest. Then probably in the supervision time, there'll be more of giving you proper field experience. This is what happened and this is how they spoke, and I don't know how to say what to respond when somebody is so rude to me. So all of this will probably come at that time, but right now we are only receiving the information. And
I think to be more pragmatic, if we set up a date in 2 months time, say 15th of April, by that time, hopefully you guys will have some experience of delivering this intervention to the mothers. We can set half a day aside where we can discuss about your experiences, what challenges you are experienced, how you can best overcome them.
Right.
Just sharing your experiences will be good. So if you start looking for a depressed mother from tomorrow, Wednesday, 16th of February, I am sure you will be able to find someone. Get the consent from them. And if I do strongly suggest if you guys could make your WhatsApp group so that you can seek advice from each other, set up a meeting, have peer discussions. So that is also very important.
Right, definitely.
And
the first thing would be to have a search for the PHQs. Because I just realized that you suggested that it could have been already translated. So that would actually enable us to crack the ice in certain facilities.
Yes.
Or even in the facility that ECOM is already working.
And in the beginning of this training, you guys also talked about your expectations from this training. So I would like to hear from you how far those expectations have been met. And if there is anything which you suggest we can do on the 15th of April when we will have our supervision session. So I've got that list, because when you stop sharing the screen, then you can see all the participants and their names. So when you're sharing the screen, you can't see any names. So that was really troubling me. So Samita, you are there first on my list. So could you tell me how far your expectations have been met, and if there is anything else you would like to say?
I think I just came in with a thought that I should be able to understand the THP in a way that it is implementable. And I think through the role play, through the in fact, you covered a lot of even being a ideal facilitator in some way, like kind of softening your skills, empathy. You spoke a lot about it. I think there was a lot of things which was not expected, and we got it as a bonus. So, so that was what I think I would like to add. This has been a great uh, learning tool. It's a toolkit that we have to build on. We have actually started working now only. So we will definitely have to come back to you to see how it has implementable, how much we can. But again, Dr. Najiya, I was thinking that since you have worked, and I also saw the mention of Dr. Patel in one of those, many of those research papers that you presented to us, I was thinking probably a talk with him would help us understand more on, because they must have done such groundwork in India. Some talk with them would help us gain a little more firm footing.
Definitely. He is really something. He's very good at his work, and he has done lots of research on mental health. Yes, that was the only trial which we did together, but it was a very good experience.
So that's what.
And the only thing we stopped the two countries to work together is because you can't get the visa. So we can't go to India and he couldn't come to Pakistan. We planned for 4 years to meet at least once, but we couldn't. So we
demographic limitations, political and demographic.
Very unfortunate. There were so many big plans, but those could not be implemented because of this stupid politics. I'm very unhappy with that. So, Tunaya, how was your experience of receiving this training? Maybe I'm not pronouncing.
Subhashri.
Oh yeah,
that's Subhashri.
No, Subhashri, I know. It's THU.
Tunai is name of the organization.
Name of the organization. Yes.
So she is not able to talk. She says she's not able to talk. Her mic is not working. So she is also Subhashri. Her mic is not functioning well. Probably we'll circle back to
Subhashri was talking before. Subhashri. Yeah. But now her mic is not.
No, some power cut happened and she's having some problem.
Yeah, I think she has a connectivity.
Yeah.
Subhashri, we are talking about you anyway. So the second Subhashri or the first Subhashri. So how far your expectations have been met?
I know. I think this was very good, because as a strategy person, I came kind like a whiteboard. I had no expectation in all. I basically wanted to see how I can scale it up and put it into use. And by doing so, it kind of also excited me to do this role play, which I was always a last bencher. So I thought I would escape and not do these role plays and be a silent observer. But the entire program was very, very interactive, and it also helped you basically understand how do you interact and introspect, basically, because all of us started telling our own story, which is very good. And the plan is to take it to a population which has no support and peer no system. So it is a very sensitive area, and I could only see how do I take it to the right stakeholders in government and put forth this concept and have them buy it. But that is ways if I don't have this knowledge, that will never be able to help me pitch it and put things strong to the government. I am not just a salesperson, but I have to understand the concept to basically sell it and have more people buy in to fund for this. So that ways it was extremely useful to understand what it is and where it needs to be packaged and where all it can basically be plugged in within ACOM zone intervention area. Like Maithili said, we've been doing a lot of working with a lot of part-time community workers, and we've been working on a concept called mentorship program. Dr. Sai Lakshmi, who's a founder, she's an Ashoka fellow, and she has been supported, and she even presented this concept of mentorship model, where it basically cascade down, and ultimately our aim is to have mother as a change maker in the community. So that has only been going in my head. And we would also have a revised proposal that needs to be presented to the funder in the intervention area. So I'm trying to say how do we also fit in this model into the first 1,000 days concept at various levels of ANC, during pregnancy and post-pregnancy, and make it holistic, which is currently missing in many of our interventions. We only do piecemeal intervention, which is only at the body level.
I'm really glad to hear that, and I hope that that's going to be helpful for you. So excellent. And you have lots of programs working, so hopefully this can fit in one of your programs.
Yes.
Next name is Rashmi. Rashmi.
Yes, doctor. So, when I walked in, I said, how can I make the proposals more comprehensive in the maternal and child healthcare space? So, what I realize is, while we look at, we are so hung up on the indicators that we, we focus on nutrition, we focus on immunization, we focus on all the other things, but, something which her mental health, which will help her ensure that she goes out for her ANC checkup, or she goes out and eats the nutrition that she's expected to be consuming for her own self and for her own baby. So I see this entire mental health piece is not something which is it's like just the way you have gender that needs to be integrated across all your programs. Mental health is what I see needs to be integrated into the entire 1,000 days approach that ACOM wants to take so strongly ahead. So in our own interventions that we are doing, I am looking at how and this is a program where it the Thinking Healthy program is going to help us integrate to be integrated into the maternal and child healthcare program which we are doing, so that we take it to a larger audience, not only with women who have depression, but the basic things that you taught us, we all said that it helped us also become more empathetic and reach out our interventions much more and help us reflect. So probably that is what something that I would look at integrating in the mental health components in the maternal health program.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Rashmi. Thanks a lot. Maria? Maria,
Yes. I was waiting for my turn. So, while going through this THM module, myself and Smita, we have gone through it several times. And each time we'll be getting several doubts and clarifications. We used to talk to each other. We used to check with Dr. Srividya, but we weren't very satisfied with it. But you have very beautifully broke down each, modules, each slides, and you beautifully explain it to it, and all the doubts were clarified. So you kind of made sure you didn't even miss one point. You just, I think it's total 208 or some pages in it, and you went through each pages, and you beautifully clarified all the doubts. So I'm really very glad this session happened. So I'm glad Tune made this training session happen. So yes.
Oh, thank you very much, Maria. Thanks a lot. Aparna? Your mic is, we can't hear you.
Aparna, your mic is on mute.
Yeah, I am that volunteer that you spoke about. So the whole subject is new to me. The whole words that you're using is new to me. So I'm just gaining knowledge from all your experiences, and I really want you all to use me. So I've gained a lot of knowledge from you, Dr. Najiya. This is completely out of my profession. I'm a dentist by profession. So how I could implement all your thing in my practices also, because we'll not know what type of patients are coming in. But right now I kind of feel I've gained knowledge to bond with my patients in different way.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
so
really good. That's going to be helpful for you. And Aparna, if you see any of your patient who's pregnant or baby less than 10 months old, ask those two questions. But thank you so much. It's wonderful.
So I'm just gaining knowledge. Like I told you, I have no experience in this.
So you made the session very interactive. So thanks.
Thank you, Harita. Thank you, Aparna. And Harita now. You are on
Am I
mute.
audible?
Yes.
Okay. So this session is personally very, very close to me because, as I mentioned earlier, I work with couples from pre-conception period to postpartum. And trigger warning, I also lost a distant relative of mine due to postpartum depression. Not only she took her life, she also took the life of the baby as well, who was like 2.5, 3. So so that was always there in my mind. I wanted to do something which could really help the mothers seek help at the right time. And I kind of cater to people who are just in the middle income strata or upper strata. So reaching to grassroots is very, very important because living in a country like India, just like catering to the people who are like intellectually on the higher side, it doesn't suffice because we need to work right from the grassroots. So I kind of understood how it is to go talk to the people who are in the grassroots level and help them out. So overall it has been a great eye opener because I've always been thinking from there. I think I have to also think from here sometimes.
Yes. Remember to touch the heart of the other people.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Harita. Thanks a lot. And Dr. Sirividya, I would really like to hear from you. And I think with your support, they are going to improve the Thinking Healthy program and they are going to make the adaptations, which will be really helpful. So I hope that some of your expectations have been met.
Yeah, I was looking because I have to package the 2-day program into 2-hour program next week. So I have to package that now.
Okay.
And then very happy, Acom Foundation, such tie-ups with the corporates. They are getting that mental health seriously now. And it's more work for us. Like we were always looking forward because feeling bad, people don't even come. Though they have problem, it is always a neglected area. So now that it is the biggest responsibility of the corporate, I think if it starts from there, I think it's really going to be getting better.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Sirividya. Now we have Mithili and then Dr. Florence. Yes, Mithili?
Yes, doctor. Actually, the first day when I sat down for the training program, my biggest doubt was is this training program be easily translated to a very illiterate and a very normal woman? So it was a huge challenge lying in front of me, or it is going to be like a training program for a creamy layer of people who are very literate and who can really open up and discuss things. But now, finally, by the end of the second day session, it's given me a lot of hope. And also personally, I'm a CBR consultant, a community-based rehabilitation consultant, where we work with children with disability and handle mothers who are having children with special needs. So always there is a big challenge when we address to their psychosocial, emotional things. Now I have this training has sharpened my communication skills, I believe, and I would become a more active listener, hopefully. And also the vicious cycle of thought, this behavior and feelings has made me think much more deeper how to relate it and put into practice. Thank you, doctor. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Florence, and then Helen. Dr. Florence, would you like to say something? Okay. And Helen is saying that since I have a problem in my... Okay. I couldn't talk, sorry. No worries, Helen. And she's saying that she found the session helpful, role plays, give clear understanding. And I was listening more today, eagerly waiting to practice. Oh, that's excellent. Thank you very much. So
Steffi has also responded. She had to leave because of her kid, I think. She says, I'm sorry, I have to leave now. It was a wonderful program. Glad to know, really glad that I have learned a lot, so many information I was not aware of. And she says, I'm sorry for the role play. If it has offended.
No, that hasn't offended. Please tell her when you meet her next time. That was really good, because then we can practice things and we know how we can deal with the
She actually brought us the real deal, no? Surely convey.
What I would like to say is that I'm feeling really privileged that I got this opportunity to work with you guys. It was a very, very, very humbling experience. I really loved it. All of you, the way you have understood things, the way you have asked questions, it all shows that your interest was very much there. You were very much engaged throughout the training, and I can't thank you enough. You can't be a good trainer unless you have people who are listening to you. So I am very grateful. Thanks for understanding it. Thanks for appreciating the program. And please, I can't force enough the importance of delivering it to the mothers. Then you will be able to fully understand it. So please look out for the mothers who are depressed, deliver it, talk to them, develop the relationship with them, then see how that is being helpful to them. So if it is all right for everyone, it's goodbye for now. And please mark 15th of April in your diaries for another half an hour.
Right. So I just have something to say, Dr. Najiya. First of all, 14th, 15th of April is like a festival month, especially in Tamil Nadu. So probably we'll kind of take a rain check with everybody, and I'll send you the date in April, much in advance, probably in the next upcoming week. So that you can put it in your schedule clearly. Know that your calendar is always so full. So that's one thing. The second thing that I wanted to talk about was that I mentioned in the initial calls. So this whole training was for the people who understand. We spoke about this, right? Who understand those terms, those jargons. They come from that space of MMH work and everything. So if it's possible in the upcoming months, if we can have one virtual webinar, which we can open to the people in general, like many more Aparnas to come, many more people who are out of the setting up of MMH to learn, and probably. So the idea is to develop more facilitators, more health workers at some level, and trying to reach out. So if that's a possibility, we already spoke about this in the initial call, and you had very kindly agreed. So that is also something which we can talk about probably later, not now, later on. There's no hurry. But right now, I think we are all all enthusiastic to implement this in some way or the other, and there have been a lot of questions and talks within us. How do we do this? What do we do? And all that. So we'll definitely come back to you for more and your guidance.
Excellent. So all of you,
really very thankful for you, Dr. Najiya, especially for you making time for us, and it shows how much you're passionate towards this project, and we'll be definitely making best use of your learnings, and we'll definitely come back to you for all the doubts and queries. And our facilitators are extremely curious, and yes, and we'll be expecting your guidance for this project. Thank you so much, Dr. Najiya.
To Maria, I think this was one sessions where we never even found, we've lost interest in any form, because it's an intense 6 hours session, and I think this is the very first session I'm attending, which is in a stretch, which is almost a 12-hour session, and I was telling my team on how engaging it is of having group discussions and role play. Otherwise it becomes more a single person talking and all of us listening, and doing it in a very small group also helped us interact with our own team, which is very healthy. I think that way is with your expertise and the tone in which you also delivered, like, did not rush through these slides, and it never looked like a PPT session, whereas it looked like, driving through a module or the experience. So that's something, I think it comes by experience. And thanks for your time, and thanks to Tunai, have taken it up very seriously and have made this possible. Getting your time, and a big kudos to the entire team and Tunai, who's been working, very hard and putting up right experts in place to streamline this entire process.
Dr. Najiya, Subhashri is being very kind. She's actually the one who kind of brought us all together. So she's like the thread which binds all of us. So, thank you, Subhashri. That's very kind of you. We are all in this together, and Dr. Najiya is going to lead us through this walk. So, oh yes, you are, Dr. Najiya. We're not going to let you go so easily. We're going to come back to you with questions. They're a curious lot.
No, definitely. I'll be happy. Even if one mother will feel better, I feel that all of my work has been done. Even one life can make so much difference. Mithali has her hand raised.
Yeah, I just needed to say one thing. It was so good to hear all this excellent, very good. It was like after a very long time since her school days, getting a kind of
Yes, Dr. You were like very
that's very
throughout your training, like you were very sweet. After each
whatever answers, what we do.
Like you were very appreciative. It didn't make us feel, oh my God, we are going to be judged. It didn't make me feel like that. Oh God, someone is going to judge me. Dr. Najiya is going to judge me. Like you were very sweet and you were very patient in answering all our questions. So kudos to you.
I'm really glad. This is a really good experience for me as well. I'm feeling very happy. So that's so very, very, very well done. And thank you very much. And only women can bring change in this world. We are a group of women and we will change. Sorry, I think Vanna wants to say something.
For my understanding and my knowledge, that's all. I just have a small question. Regarding the scores that you give, you ask the question and the answer and you score it, right? We have, for example, we have this, are you aware of Glasgow coma scale, where the patient cannot talk, we give them the score to say if they are, which condition they are in. Okay. So even without them talking or them writing the score, just by seeing them, is there any scale you can say if how the person is feeling? For example, if you see lip biting, the people under depression, sometimes they don't want to talk, they bite their lips, you can see scars on their lips, or your lips getting dark, or people, they don't do eye contact. Do you have some skills for in the facilitator, the counselors, the workers, to scale them? Do you have something like that? It's just for my knowledge, I'm sorry, it's just for my understanding.
That's a good question. There are diagnostic tools like that. Mm-hmm. But that diagnostic tools, in order to use them, you need a lot of training.
Yeah.
So definitely there are diagnostic tools which can be used.
No, I'm asking just by looking at them.
Yes, these are observational diagnostic tools.
You also score what you are actually seeing and also asking. So both seeing and asking. But that there are tools available. Okay. But in order to administer them, you need more training. With the BHQ9, it is simple and
right. There are many profiles. There's a Kastenberg. There is something called Kastenberg's movement profile, observation profile. So there are many body dynamics profiles. But you, like Dr. Najiya rightly suggested, you need to be trained and you need to be a therapist to implement that.
Okay, I understand. Just for my knowledge, because this is, like you told me, it's an easy diagnostic skill for us. Just by looking at it, we can tell the condition and what the patient exactly wants.
So I think one of the things, Aparna, if I may, Dr. Najiya, can I make a point? So one of the things that Dr. Najiya has been saying is, do not make assumptions. especially in the first and second stage. So most of these scales are also very subjective, may become subjective if you're not trained in it. Like a lip biting can also be just a bee sting. So we don't know. So that is why, in order to not go that route, it's always advisable to ask and let the other person talk for themselves. So we'll stick to the not assuming in the first and second.
Okay, just for my knowledge, I'm not really experienced or
good.
trained in your part.
Always
great question.
Okay, dear all, take care, and I will say goodbye to you now. And good luck with all the work you guys are doing, and very well done to all of you. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you,
so much.
everyone. Thank you, Dr. Najiya.
Thanks.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
everyone. Yeah, bye.
Bye.